Alrighty. Hello, Santo. Julian, Blah, Vince. Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well. Alright, I may have gone a little bit overboard on the grinding, because I was bored on Tuesday. But, oh well, what can you do? Anyway, I haven't found a sufficiently bonky monster just yet. I did actually catch one of those, gorilla things, the gorillas, the club, but it would need to be like a cyclops. Yeah, I put it that because it's for me. It's not for other people to redeem. It's for me to redeem. I could set it to 1,000,000 to make it more evident. I just put an extra 0 on the end. The whole point of that redemption is just so I can make the clip play on Tuesday. That's why it says so in the thing. I can't, like, have hidden redemptions, and I haven't, like, set it up to be able to just press a button on my end to play a clip. Honestly, I don't even know how to do that. Anyway, I have to do the tournament again, but this time it might be kinda tough. So my monsters are level 1 right now. I reincarnated them twice, I think? 2 or 3 times, even. So they're all stronger, but I didn't have time to level them again. So, if I die, I'm gonna have to just go out and just, like, kill... it's just some random shit, just a few random battles or something. So I've already seen all of these cutscenes last time, so I'm just, like, mashing through text. Alright, this should be fairly easy, realistically. Oh, I don't have, right, I don't have, the worry skills right now. Oh, he's got weird dance now. I didn't actually realize that. The Yellow Eyes Golden Dragon, yeah, they're all different forms now, except for Fetsu as well. They're all different now. I think Fetsu's actually probably the strongest in my party right now. Actually, how much does Kafriz cost? 10 MP! I'm not using that. Okay, I might not be able to win. I might need to go and get a few levels. I think I will need to get a few levels. Because I'm still level 1. So, like, these guys last time were doing, like, no damage at all. It might be doable. Actually, no, I've got a death, so no, it's not. I'm just gonna go... Okay, I'm gonna go do, like, just a couple of random encounters just to get some levels. Because everyone's still level 1. Basically, I reincarnated... But so, like, you reincarnate your demons or fuse them, whatever, and they come back at level 1 with, like, a portion of, their old stats, and better stat growth. But they do go back to level 1, so you do need to level them again. And I fused them a couple times, but I didn't re-level them this time. Yeah, I mean, that was a crit. to hit that hard there. That was a crit. And crits ignore defense, I believe. That's how it usually works in Dragon Quest. Usually crits ignore defense, and that's why crits one-shot metal slimes. Alright, it's a bit of a hike to get where I want to go, so I thought it would be okay, so I didn't like boot it up before I started stream just to do a battle or two, but evidently it is not okay. Evidently not. But they catch up really fast, so yeah. The amount of experience that you get in the random battles over on the the S rank island is very high experience. The other thing now though is that Blebins is kinda squishy compared to before because I've got Wisdom Plus on him now instead of, I think he had Agi Plus, and it kind of shows, like, when leveled, has actually got pretty decent HP and defense, but it's still like, you know, especially right now, it's pretty evident. Is Dora still slow? I think so. Kinda. Dragons in general tend to... So he's lost like 3 forms have been dragons. Although I guess you didn't see all of that because it was off stream. So dragons tend to be high defense, high HP, high attack, but low everything else. So they tend to have pretty low agi. Yeah, he's done a bunch of leveling with dragons. And he's got attack up, not agi up. And he's got the warrior thing, which increases attack and HP, but doesn't increase agi. So it's just like, yeah, all about the power, not about the speed at all. I could like invest in agi growth and like fuse him into more like agi-centric forms. Hey Ragnar. The grind continues. Probably not going to be a lot of grind. I actually do have to do a lot of grind specifically right now. But I did a lot of grinding off stream. I didn't really have much to do yesterday, so I pretty much just like grinded in this for a couple of hours even. So yeah, pretty strong. Hey Wabon. But yeah, so the reason why I have to do a bit of grinding right now is because the last thing that I did before I stopped playing yesterday was fuse all 3 of the main party and then stop. So they're all level 1. So they're technically a lot stronger, but they need to actually get a few levels first, so... Let's see. Can they just, like, kill these guys outright? Normally when I'm doing any grinding, I have a dedicated carry demon, which right now it's, like, actually pretty fucking high level, because I never fuse it. Yeah, they're fine. Normally I have a dedicated carry demon that one-shots everything with, crack or some shit. Yeah, they are basically Tonberries, aren't they? Level 1 to level 4. Like, look at this growth, so 27 HP, 19 MP, 25 attack, 26 defense, 26 agility, 20 wisdom. That's from, oh, that's not 1 level, that's 3 levels. But still. This is just the result of fusing a bunch of times, basically. Yeah, big stat gains. So, like, look at this. His stats are massive, and he's only level fucking 4. But warrior... Oh yeah, they have way better movesets now, by the way. Like, I bought the ones from the shop, because they were super easy to get, and they're really good. The movesets from the shop, you have to trade in monsters to buy them. But they're super easy to buy. Like, you can just catch those monsters. You can straight up just catch those monsters, and then buy them in bulk, if you really wanted to. The new one? I wouldn't mind playing that one. And I got uber helpful. Because it was actually super easy to get uber helpful too. I looked at all, like, I was looking at the lists of the skills. So, there's like an uber everything. Uber knight, uber healer, uber helpful, whatever. Uber helpful is all the buffs and debuffs. And all the other ones are crazy to get. But the helpful one isn't, actually. It's super easy to get. I mean, it's time-consuming, but they're all very low-level monsters or medium-level monsters that I can easily capture in bulk and then just fuse them a handful of times to get it. Like, it was very easy. I was honestly surprised. So hang on a second. He's got Kasap, he's got Kabuff. Let me just check the thing. To see if there's actually anything best. No, not the right. It's the here it is. Uber helpful. Alright, so Sap, Kaping, Umful is at 62. That's what I want. After that, I don't really care. Obviously, I'm going to want 100 eventually, but... Alright, so at 62, I can just do All-Rounder and Agi Boost. All-Rounder would be nice for a few things. Betsu's kind of just a support at this point. Kaboom. Kaboom! Alright, so I'll keep it on Kaboom for now. Again, these things, super easy to get. This one was particularly easy to get because I actually got it because I think it's like one of the enemies just in this area right now that has Frizz Bang 1. And all you have to do is catch a bunch of them and then fuse them together, and they start at like level fucking 17. It's surprisingly easy to get really good moves. Yeah, Blebens has changed many forms, but he's mostly staying to the Demon Tree because it's just pretty good overall for mages. There are better ones, but he's just doing his thing, man. Alright, so I'll get them to like, I don't know, level 8 or something. That should be enough. If I can get a Mel Slime, that would be amazing. Don't you buff, you dick. Blebens is kinda slow, though. Apparently it's actually really easy to cap stats in this game. What is the next one? It's at 8 points, and I think that's the thing that I want. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 49 is multi-slash, and that's what I want. Oh, what am I doing? I don't know why. It doesn't matter. But I don't know why I backed out of those. Wow, a single Bodkin Archer, just what I wanted. Wisdom greatly decreases. You know what, let's use Whistle. Because I'll probably get... I don't know what, like, the likelihood of getting Metal Slimes is. So, part of the reason why grinding here is good is not only do the basic enemies give way better experience, but Metal Slimes are not very rare. I'm sure there are later game areas that have, like, Liquid Metal Slimes or regular Metal Slimes that are pretty, common. But over here, they really are not that rare. Don't stupefying strike, man. Wow, it was a crit, and he's dead. You know what, I'm just gonna flee because I want him to be a similar level. Thanks, crits. I mean, granted, he wasn't very high HP. He would have survived that if he was actually full HP. But he wasn't, so... I mean, actually, he only would have barely survived it, though. Just like that, instantly killed. Aren't crits fun? Isn't RNG so fun? The funny thing is, though, crits in this are fucking insane compared to normal Dragon Quest. Crits in this are like 5-6 times damage. Like, they'll do a normal attack for like 16 damage, and they'll do a crit for like a fucking 150. Sometimes. More like a 100 to 150. In this case, they hit for like 20, and he crit for like 100 and something. Like, it's actually stupid. I don't know if AoEs can crit. I think if they can, it would be like individual hits. Alright, let's see. Full, there we go. Alright, and the rest I guess can go into, wait, what do I want from All-Rounder? All-Rounder, let's see, Weird Dance, Weakening Wallop, I do want Weakening Wallop. I don't really care about the rest of them. I mean, like, the one at 65 would be nice, but, and like, 80 would be nice, but they're not happening anytime soon. So I'll get Weakening Wallop and just put the rest into Agi boost for now. I want multi-heal, and then I'm good. I'm still, even with Whistle, I'm still getting the same Bodkin Archers, even though there are lots of other enemies in this, like, screen. I don't really know how, Whistle works in this game, but in, like, normally, I think the way Whistle works is it gives you any of the encounters that can appear anywhere on the map that you're currently on. Not just the ones that would immediately spawn in your vicinity, but the ones that could appear anywhere on the map. Ambush. Alright, I'm gonna try. So I got, for every Whistle that I did, I got a Bodkin Archer. I want to see what happens if I climb to the top of this ladder and then do it. Because you don't get Bodkin Archers up here. Oh, actually, yeah, this will definitely be different because this is like where... This is a different screen. I kind of forgot that. Alright, let's see what I get. I think this will be the Heracross things. Yeah, Beetle Boys. Zero damage. Wow, and then he hit himself for 109. And they're all dead. Kaboom! I don't know how much experience that was. I don't remember how much the Bodkins were giving me. I think it was actually similar experience. I do not remember that episode. I do not remember that episode. Alright, I don't think I need anything in, Multi-slash. I don't think I need anything in Diminisher. I've got Helmbreaker, or Helm Splitter. And I don't think it matters beyond that. I think because Warrior gives Helm Splitter anyway, I don't need Diminisher anymore. I need to find a better moveset to give to Doris, but honestly, I don't know what to give to him. I should give something that gives... So, like, Warrior doesn't really give anything that does big damage. It's just got some very useful skills. Diminisher has some skills that are made obsolete by Warrior. Zing! I think the next one is multi-heal. Which I want for sure. And then I can put it into stat boost. Let's do one more for good measure, I guess. Oh, there it is. I was like, where the hell is that enemy? One more level on each of them for good measure. But yeah, this is why it's super fast to grind. Just basically this area. And it's not that uncommon to get metal slimes. And metal slimes don't seem to run that much in this compared to, like, the regular mainline Dragon Quest games. Like, I kill the majority of metal slimes that I find, because usually they will stay for a few turns at least. Really? No kaboom? Maybe I should manually input. I think like one more battle and they'll get it. What do I wish you could, like, bind Whistle to a shoulder button or something? Wow, 2 metal slimes, speaking of. They both attacked. I mean, if I kill both of them, that would be pretty wild. But I only did 1 damages then. They both stuck around again. Alright, 1 down. That's like 1,000 experience. And it ran. Shame. Yeah, that's kind of a shame. The other 2 didn't do any damage at all. It was only Doris that did damage. I don't think anyone got any... Yeah, I think you get skill points at 11. Alright, I think that's enough. I think level 10 will be enough to, Oh, I was going to, warp, but I just realized I already healed him there. Let me just double check that I did. I'm pretty sure I already healed him there. Golden Dragon, yep. Yeah, it's a shame. I could have, like, made a point of not resting there so I could zoom straight back. Man, I just wish you had zoom in this game. Like, actual zoom. I really, really, really wish you had actual zoom in this game. The amount of times that I, like, travel back and forth between Furt Island and whatever the Cell HQ, is just crazy. Because I had to, like, keep going to shops and all that shit. And it's just like, dude, there is no reason to not have zoom in this game. You get a spell called Zoom, but it's just like a shitty version of the actual Dragon Quest spell Zoom. It just teleports you back to where you last rested. It doesn't let you teleport to any town you visited. Wow, 16 coins. Oh yeah, and the next, like, what is it, the 10 challenges from the old man? I'm up to, like, challenge number 8 now, I think. And the next one that he gave me was to bring a particular monster to him that you can't catch, you can't scout it. You have to actually fuse it, I guess. So, that must be an ordeal to get. I mean, it might just be just a regular A rank or S rank or something, which is not really that hard to get. But I don't actually know. It's called something, it's called like Jackal or something Jackal, I think it was. I haven't looked into how to actually make one. It's actually pretty easy, like, I think all three of, well, you know, not all three, technically, because Fetsu's a special case. I think the other two, though, I think they're both A ranks. Because it's really not too hard to get A ranks, like to just rank up and kind of follow a path. Alright, here we go. We're back. I'll rest and give it a crack again. I've actually got a fair amount of money too, but there's nothing for me to buy. I've already bought the equipment from the shop. Why does every JRPG have one bullshit fight? Because in most JRPGs, especially like more simplistic ones like Final Fantasy and especially Dragon Quest, the only way to make them more difficult is to add levels of RNG. Because they don't really have anything going on. Although, I think it's also just trend. You gotta have one, like, BS fight that's just RNG and garbage. It's tradition, bro! It's like SMT with teleport mazes. Like, in a Dragon Quest game, there's only really one way, or two ways, sorry, to make a fight hard. And that is bigger numbers, or RNG bullshit things that can just kill you outright, no matter what. Like, insta-death kill. Insta-death moves, or AoE stuns, or things that could kill you no matter what. Because otherwise, it's just bigger number, and bigger number is only counted by grinding more. So like, but what if he's already level 99 with cap stats? How is it still difficult? It's like, well, I guess we could use instant death moves. Well, I have no idea what the BS fight in Persona 3 is, as I have not played it. Good luck, though. Alright, here we go. Trying again. This time I'm not level 1, though. Hello, Cup Noodles. On a wheel spin? Is that a mechanic in Persona 3? Or do you just mean, like, roulette? Nautilus has been fused into a stat stick. And by that, I mean I fused him with, I think, Doris at some point. Because, it's a high attack monster. So Nautilus is no more. Kaboom! More like Doris ate nutless. They still hit kinda hard. No, I haven't looked into it yet. I've not looked into which one would be the more fun option. I'd have to ask someone. Yeah, those are the two options, I believe. I mean, I don't care about the story. I would want to play the one that's more fun. Really? Tap dance? Oh, good, it missed. Tap dance turn 1, wow. What a dick. And, of course, the cassette that actually hit everyone, wow. Multi-slash only costs 5 as well, which is pretty nice. I kind of want a kaboom, but, Papega-looking fat dragon? You should have seen the previous one. Let me get the name of it. Dragons, where are they? It's called a, Draculage. That was the previous form that Doris had. So if you want to see a Chungus dragon... actually, I'll just link it in chat. Let's see. View image. That is what Doris previously looked like. Dual Strike, Fog of War, they're still cheating, yeah. Sounds about right. Really? Hustle Dance? Fuck that statue. Actually, hang on a second. What other dances does he have? Fuddle Dance? Confuse all enemies, Weakening Wallop. Okay, it's just Fuddle Dance and Weakening Wallop. And Weird Dance. Alright, so this fight kind of sucked. If I can take out the Griffin quickly, it's not too bad at all. But the Griffin hits pretty hard, and it's very fast, and if it crits, it just one-shots things, so... Yeah, I'm kind of always in the same state there, Vince. It's kind of annoying. It gets really hot in here if I turn the fan off, but I don't like having the fan on. It's noisy, and if I have it directly on me, I'm not shivering, but it's just kind of unpleasant. Because it's like a really powerful fan, even on the lowest setting. You know, it's like an exhaust fan for a a huge shed or something, but I've got it in my room. I forgot that Umful is AoE. I really want multi-heal. Like, holy shit, I need multi-heal. And he's dead. Fucking hell, that's annoying. And now he's dead. He just kept attacking the same person over and over. Doesn't matter, like, I've already won, but I can't revive him now, because you can't use items. For some reason, in trainer battles, you can't use items. Wow, the dodge chance. I don't think you even get experience for any of these fights anyway, so it doesn't matter. I didn't lose anything. Alright, now we win by default because What's-Her-Face disqualifies herself. Nothing ominous about that. Dr. Snapple even, is just super evil. Incarnus! Evil dog. Every furry's dream. I like how it just like box or something. And then you get launched into a wall. I guess they didn't want to make like an animation for it. Alright, here we go. I'm done here. Now I know where I need to go this time. I don't need to fuck around and talk to people. I already know where to go. I am indeed. So I'm gonna see if I can do this without a third. And if I can't do it without a third, I will bring in my carry. So I have a dedicated grinding Pokemon. And so when I'm leveling anything, to just like make it easier and faster, really, what I do is I have one like dedicated carry that just knows strong AoE magic that can one-shot anything on that island, basically. And I will have whatever else I'm leveling just in the party with it. And it will just one-shot any of the normal encounters there. It doesn't hit that hard, like it hits for like 250 with an AoE. But it always goes first and it hits for like 250 with an AoE, so, you know, it's pretty legit. It's like level 30 or something at this point, like it's really high level, because I never fuse it. I never fuse it. Hey Amphi, how's it going? The slimes? They are the mascot. Everyone likes the Dragon Quest mascot. Well, I think it's Gen 3 that they introduce team battles. Like 2v2s. I think that's in the Pokemon games. I think it's Gen 3 that introduced those. I don't... yeah, actually that's right, because in Gen 2, there were like twins and such, where it's two characters that are in the same battle technically, but they counted as one trainer. They were just called that, and there was two people. But like, it wasn't actually a 2v2. That was introduced in Gen 3. And I fucking hate twin battles, not gonna lie. In the Pokemon games, I actually hate any kind of, like, multi-battle. They're always shit. Have you tried Pal World yet, Fetsu? Oh, Fetsu, Santa. Have you tried Pal World yet? There probably is something that looks like what Fetsu does. Looks pretty fun. They do have jet skis. How's it going, Propane? I mean, it's not... I know it's, like, superficially Pokemon, but, like, that's it. It's just a superficial... Like, some of the monsters look like Pokemon, but that's it. Like, that's the way the similarities kind of end. It's just an action game otherwise. An action open world survival. Like, Pal World is basically just like Ark. Basically, Pal World is Ark. Survival Evolved or whatever it's called. Or like Conan Exiles or whatever, any other. Like, I know people love to harp on how much it's Pokemon! It's literally Pokemon! Yes, that is the art style they've chosen. Very good. Clap, clap, congratulations. But it's just fucking Ark. It's literally just fucking Ark. Alright, now I can go there. I should have made, like, a legit third, like, backup for this section, but I didn't, so I'm just gonna see if I can do it with just the two. I wonder if you can ever see, metal slimes, like, on the field. Like, they come as random additions to battles, but I wonder if you can ever see them just walking around. Gonna blow up again if they put in mod support? I mean, is it dying down or something? I mean, naturally, that's just always happens, games die down. But, like, is it, like, dramatically dying down? Whoa, that was close. I don't know what kind of mods you would add to it, though. But they probably won't have, like, proper mod support until it's, like, actually released. It's still early access, right? I mean, Nintendo can't do shit about it. Alright, let's see. Servers are hard to rent. Just like finite availability, that kind of thing. That's kind of my problem with those games, though. Like, they're so much more fun to play multiplayer. In fact, they're kind of boring single player sometimes. But actually playing multiplayer kind of relies on either shitty local hosting or renting a server. And it's like, well, I don't want to I don't want to pay to rent a server. Well, let's see what's in here, I guess. It's better local hosting on that one. I mean, on, like, Conan, it kind of sucks to local host. Like, usually, I think, with these games, when you're local host, either it's insanely, insanely strenuous on the person hosting, or the other people have to stay close to the host. And that makes it a little bit awkward. Really? Fucking kebab. Wait, did he just get 2 turns? He did. He certainly burns the MP if I press fight, though. Like, I imagine being the host in Conan would be so heavy on your hardware. Because, like, it's already... I feel like that game must be, like, super poorly optimized or something. Because when I was playing it last, holy shit, everything was running so hot. This is on my brother's PC. And I was like, I better chill. Turned everything down. And it's like, this is not like a super new and an amazingly beautiful game or something. It must be, like, really poorly optimized. And it's like, okay. Wisdom. Wait, hang on a second. Let me check this. Priest. Uber defense boost. Wow. It's just 10 defense plus 20s. Let's see. Priest. Oh, it doesn't learn multi-heal. I guess I don't need to get the whack and magic regenerator. I don't know what magic regenerator does. I'm assuming it's just like a passively regenerates MP thing. So I guess I'll put the rest into wisdom boost or frizz bang. I thought priest got multi-heal, but apparently it doesn't. That kind of sucks. I need to get uber healer. But uber healer is kind of like, one, it's difficult to make it. Well, not difficult. It's very grindy to make like the best sets, with the exception of Uber Helper. But it's like only got it's got like Omni Heal and Full Heal. So it's like if you want to AoE heal, you have to use Omni Heal, which is really expensive, really fucking expensive. And it's like I don't really want to. I don't really want to spend like 20 MP every time I want to just patch everyone up, you know? Whoa, dude. Calm down, Northrex. I kind of figured you would have a few people to play with on Pal World and... what's it called? Conan. Whoa. I don't think there's anything behind that guy. I already went to this place, not yesterday, the day before yesterday, last stream. And I died to the boss, because I was not real ready for it. But it was just too late to try fighting him again. I don't know what the point of coming out here is. There's nothing. There's not even a chest out here. It's just two monsters that already exist inside. Whoa! So there's a boss in here. Probably should have healed, actually. This guy has got a lot of HP. Fucking a lot of HP. I don't know why they gave him so much, but he's got thousands of the frickin'. He's got thousands of health points, and it's just like, why would you do this? Unfortunately, he's not a dragon. And he hits really fucking hard with Kaboom specifically. And I don't have Kabuff, but that doesn't matter that much. There's Kaboom. There it is. Fucking turn 1. And wow! And he one-shot him because he wasn't full HP. There it is. Honestly, I might as well just let him kill me. Actually, I can revive that. I got 1 Yggdrasil leave. If he kabooms, I'm dead. Wow, holy fuck. This guy is so bullshit. It's actually so bullshit. He just hits really hard and gets 2 turns, man. That's just it. That's the thing that he does. He gets 2 turns, he hits really hard. If he chooses to kill someone, they're dead. I'm just gonna let him kill me though, I don't care. No items. I mean, I could get like an extra 2 levels or something, but I'm gonna pull out the carry. Fuck him. It's kind of a shame because it means I'm wasting experience. But what can you do, I guess? Alright, Monster 3. Where is he? Starkey. Level fucking 47. I never fuse this guy. This is just the thing that is permanently in the party if I'm doing any grinding at all. This is the result of killing piles and piles and piles of metal slimes. I mean, the thing is, though, he's not even really that good. He does have a lot of HP, though. So, basically, he just hits pretty hard with a target all enemies move. And he has really high agility, so he always goes first. So, when I'm doing any grinding, I just keep him in the party. Oh, wait, is this a... Oh, this is a mini-boss. These are, like, super rare to see around. And they're really tough. What is it? Great Argon Lizard. I don't know if you can capture them. Kaboom! Ka-crackle. Man, that's expensive. I don't know how much HP these things have. I've only fought one of these, like, field boss things. Takes a deep breath. I don't know what that does. I don't really want to know what that does. Good. They're just, like, really tough enemies that spawn in the same area. But that really wasn't too bad, actually. His dinosaur designs? Yeah, I don't mind the dinosaur designs. Some of his monster designs in general are kind of neat. It's more that it's the same ones in all the things. Like, I don't think his art style is bad in general. It's more that, like, it's very limited. He never makes new things within the same style. He just reuses the exact same few things within the same style. Within the same profile, even. What am I doing? It's a jargon. It is basically Yatagarasu, isn't it? The bird isn't really gonna carry hard or something, though. He's just very tanky, and it's just an extra damage dealer, essentially. He doesn't really hit that hard in reality. He just hits hard enough Because keep in mind, he's just a very high level unfused monster, essentially. Actually, no, he's fused, like, maybe twice. I think. I wish I had... Kabuff, though. I don't have Kabuff. All I have is Weakening Wallet. Kazamel. This is probably the strongest spell that I can do. That's pretty strong, actually. Nearly 300 damage. Kaboom, turn 1 again. Finally. No double Kaboom. I don't know if he can use double Kaboom. If he can, that would be fucking stupid. Nice miss. Man, Kazamel costs fucking 30 as well. The high-level spells are really expensive. I wish they would attack the bird though, because the bird has got the most HP by far. Finally. Alright. He's got like fucking 3000 HP or something insane. Yggdrasil, do. Do it. It's Trump. You're the only one who can. dies dramatically. Oh no, he didn't die. He lost consciousness. Alright, time to find Mr. Snapple again. I can't evac or zoom. Well, I wonder where the story trigger is. Time to play everyone's favorite game. Where's the story trigger? Also, I just realized that Doris is a dragon that knows Dragon Slash. And I guess for those who don't know, Dragon Slash is a move that kills dragons. Alright, where is the commissioner? It's that thing again. I guess I might as well kill it, it's free experience. But he's gonna be a little behind when he rejoins, maybe. Oh shit, metal slimes. Two damage. And all you need to do is one fucking damage. At least it didn't run. They usually seem to stick around for like 3 turns though. Alright. Free experience. Alright. I could put more points into Warrior, but it doesn't really seem that worthwhile. Hey Celine, how's it going? What am I doing? That's not the way I want to go. Oh yeah, what am I doing as well? I could just use zoom now. Doing alright, that's what I like to hear. Alright, let's see. If there's any info back here or something. Dragon Quest is going alright. The fusion slash synthesis system is pretty fun to play with. I'm kind of curious how long, like, I don't know if all the Dragon Quest Monsters games have used the synthesis system. But I'm kind of curious when the first synthesis system they used in Dragon Quest Monsters was, like, released compared to SMT. Because they're so similar. They are so similar. Wow, that's very good. Thanks, buddy. You didn't give me any useful information at all. I need to know where the commissioner is. Not how much you care about Warden Trump. I should have been there to help him. Well, he wouldn't be at the shrine here. Like, maybe he's back on the, like, maybe he's at the top shrine on the first area. I just don't know where he could be. I guess I could go back to town, but there's no, like, the main town wouldn't be where he needs to go. So it wouldn't make sense for him to be there. But if he's not on that shrine, then I really... If he isn't on that shrine on the tutorial island, I have no idea where he could be. I guess I'll just go back to town after that. This game really doesn't tell you what you need to do a lot of the time. It's weird. There's probably an NPC somewhere in town that hints at where he is meant to be. But then I would need to go back to town and talk to everyone. Which is what I guess I'll be doing if he's not up here. I just can't think of any other logical place for him to be. Oh, I bet the lips in here is going to attack me again as well. That thing wasn't even trying to attack me. We kill the fuck out of those things that have got like 15 HP. By spending like 36 MP or whatever it was to attack that, to use that spell. I don't know why the lips are always aggressive. It's actually a super low level like this is one of the lowest level monsters in the game. And they even block my escape, what the fuck? Yeah, it's just slimes. He's not up here. Oh, I didn't rest at the thing though. Actually, no, that's fine. I'll just not teleport out. I want to read this sign though. Really? Fucking hell, man. What are you doing, slimes? You can't win this fight. Wow. Even blocked my escape. I think escaping from battles in this is also just purely, in this one, I think it's purely RNG. I think in the other Dragon Quest games, like the main ones, I think it's actually like based on your agility or something. Like it's still chance based, but it's based on your agility, but I think in this it's just pure coin flip. Because you escape fail a lot, even against like the lowest level enemies in the game, with a very fast party, that kind of thing. Hey, it's a Cyclops. I'm gonna try and capture this thing and call it Naru, even though I probably won't use it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Did it just despawn? I think it did. Oh no, it's over here. Never mind. Just walk kind of far away. Alright, let's see. Wow. I mean, granted, that's not a physical attacker that did that here. Yeah, this is going to be a very, very low chance of success. Yeah, so if you use any of the, like, the fight command, that skeleton, it attacks twice. Interesting. But not if you input commands manually. I'll try again. I'll keep trying until it doesn't let me try anymore. I actually thought this would be a fairly easy catch because technically this is not a super high level monster. Like this is the tutorial island. Alright, let's go. Let's see, I'll just speed through this. 13%, come on. Sizing me up. Fail. Takes offense, wow. Yeah, I can't scat anymore. Rip. Nice crit. Yeah, it's not even a particularly strong monster. It does give pretty good experience. Like, especially for this island. That's insanely good experience for this island. I guess they just have, like, an extremely low, like, catch rate or scout rate or whatever for that particular enemy. For maybe it's like all those mini-bosses are like that. Because it might technically be like a, you know, like an A rank or an S rank or something monster. I'm gonna talk to people in here while I'm here, actually. Something terrible has happened. Yeah, great, thanks. Domus Isle. Okay. Now that's some good advice. Domus Isle. Which one's Domus Isle there? Oh, Domus Isle is the HQ. I thought Domus Isle was the second island. Like the desert one or something. Hmm. Wow, the sewers really are actually full of hobos. Heading northeast. Infernile, okay. So it passed over this place, it didn't actually stop here. Oh wait, to get to Infernile, it's the other dock. Hmm. Oh, it's not time. I was like, am I getting a cutscene? Infernile, I think is this one. Nope, that's Zero File. Oh, here we go. We got special shit going on now. Right, I forgot about this shrine thing here. The cataclysm has come. Quest 64, yeah. One day maybe one day I'll play Quest 64. But man, it looks pretty fucking bad. Yeah, okay, this is where I'm meant to be going. Who the hell are you? Oh shit, we got the, I forget what they're called. Cock or something. The Chicken Knights. I actually had one of these temporarily. Yeah, this island is fucked. Cockatiers, yeah. Cocker. Assassin Cocks, yeah. They give okay experience, nothing crazy. This is basically the same as the previous island, though. Oh shit, we got those, I forget what they're called. Tyrantosaur. Those things. They're actually, like, one of the best attack growths in the game. So if you're trying to make, like, a super high attack monster, you basically just make him eat a fuckload of those things. And yeah, they have a giant hammer. They're pretty bonky. At least these assassin cocks aren't trying to actually attack me. Oh, we got a new skeleton with a scythe. I've seen the skeletons with a scythe, but not the ones with green armor. Actually, no, apparently I have. I thought the ones that I had seen had red, not green. These are not actually super high level monsters though. I think they're only like a C or something. Good experience though. Oh wait, actually hang on a second. I might have used one of those, like got one of those as a random fusion photo. And kind of just forgotten. I think this is a Silver Pithecus. Yep, and they're actually pretty good for stat growth too. But I don't have any plans on using one or anything. That is one thing though that I like. I mean, generally speaking, I would rather play SMT over Dragon Quest Monsters Right. This has been good fun. But the one thing that is kind of lame is that, like, I see all the monsters around, and it's like, oh, I want to put that in my party. But you can't really, like, you kind of just, like, you only fuse your monsters forward. Because if you just catch a random monster and just use it, it's going to be trash. Because when you fuse something, it gets a percentage of the stats of its, like, parent fusion things, whatever you want to call it. I don't know how you want to word it. It gets, like, a percentage of the stats and a percentage of the stat growth from the monsters used to fuse. So, like, your fused monsters, once they've been fused, like, you know, 3 or 4 times, they're gonna be better than anything you can just catch in the wild. Which is kind of lame, really. Like, I want to be like, oh, that thing looks cool, let's put it in the party. Like I do in SMT. Actually, I don't usually do that in SMT. But you can. You absolutely can. And I do sometimes do that. I do that a lot more when I'm playing for the first time, though. Because, like, the stats on your demons in SMT are pretty much the same as the stats on the same demon in the wild. The difference is the moveset that you've got on it from fusing. That's the only real difference. $410. That's not really worth considering how much damage they just did. Maybe I should find whatever monster has got really good, like Agi and HP. I wonder if that's like an archetype, Agi and HP. There's probably like Agi defense HP. I don't think Blebin's defense is bad. It's just the HP. Oh, I hope there's no boss here. There probably is too, though. Oh, cutscene. It's Fetsu. It's evil Fetsu. I will destroy you, Joker! I wonder what his moveset's gonna be, if it's gonna be the moveset that I gave him. Because if it is, then that's kind of dangerous. That's not what I want. It's healed by Zam. Interesting. It's pretty hard. Also, it's called... I just realized it's called Ace of Spades. Why is it called Ace of Spades? Let's try Blizzard Slash. How hard does that hit? 184. That's not too bad. I don't know if it's based on... I don't know if Blizzard Slash is based on wisdom or attack. Oh, thank you. Death? What do you mean, death? Oh, that's a lot of damage. Well, it's actually not very much damage at all, but he was nearly dead anyway. Kazam! And he's nearly dead. Good thing I already had that mid-hill lined up. Give me that defense down, man. He's got a lot of HP. Finally. Also, wow, something actually attacking the bird. Must be physical based, because it just did more damage when they had defense down. Maybe it scales on both. Alright. Ace of Spades is defeated. 4,000 experience. That ain't bad. Attack power increased by 20. Too bad there's no attack boost 4. That'd be nice. Yeah, I don't think it's that he has really high agi. It's that I don't have really high agi. I think is more accurate. You know, I'm just gonna put points into Warrior. I don't think it's really worth dumping them all into attack boost. I'm gonna get rid of it later anyway. I'm gonna get rid of Diminisher at some point as well. I'm gonna get rid of Wisdom boost at some point even. Wait, does Priest get, No, it doesn't get Omni Heal. Priest is actually really not that good. It just gets... So it gets Heal, Squelch, Mid-Heal, Zing, and Whack. Oh, and then the rest is passive. So it gets Max MP up, 20 total, Max Wisdom up, 25 total, and Magic Regenerator. Which I'm sure Magic Regenerator is great. But, like, that is not actually really that good. Unlike the Warrior one, Warrior is actually quite good. It gets, like, some pretty otherwise annoying to obtain things, like Multi-Slash. Like, the Priest Scroll doesn't actually give Omni Heal, or Multi-Heal, or Full Heal. It doesn't give you the heal over time. It doesn't give you the, cleanse everything. It's just really not that good. So I guess I really don't need to invest that much into it. I should just put points into Frizzbang. So I'm going to need that later anyway. Because, Frizzbang plus, I think, anything with Zan gives you, like, the Uber Dynamiter. Which is just a really good offensive one. Hang on, before I touch that, I'm going to grab this, because I saw this on the hill. And that'll be like a skill seed or something, yeah. I think those are always skill seeds, and I haven't used any of them yet. I'm kind of sitting on them. I don't know how many skill points they give you. It would have to be like 10 for it to be even noteworthy though, because 1 is just simply nothing. Alright, so we're absorbing, we're just sucking the dark energy out of Fetsu. Sucking the life out of him now. And hopefully he rejoins the party. So I'd rather have him back. Oh no! Alright. We got Fetsu back. Goodbye, Starkey. Starkey sent to storage. Alright, is he still the same old Fetsu? He is. Have to put the party in the correct order. Now let's do this. I no longer have Starkey to carry me. with, you know, Crackle just killing everything in one shot. This place looks kind of cool, though. I do actually have Kabuff back, though. So if anything, this team is actually better for fighting bosses, because I can sap and buff and all that. I got all my buffs back. I really wish I could, like, go first person or something and just, like, look around. I mean, you can click and drag the mouse on the map, sorry, to, like, look around the whole area, but... A minor scepter, nice. I feel like this is the way I'm actually meant to go. Is that a cockatier? It looks like it. Wait a minute, that was from a brown chest that I just got the minus scepter though. That's kind of odd. I thought that was like a unique item and you couldn't get more of them. Also, I wonder if it's consumed. I don't know if it's actually consumed when used. Ah, these things are pretty good stats too. I'm not gonna catch one, but they're good for like stat growth. Kaboom! Yeah, Fetsu's still only level 10. It is like phasing in and out. I don't want to miss any chests, man. Also, this is looking very final dungeon-y, but I don't think it's the final dungeon. I am kind of curious how far through the game I am. This looks very Dragon Quest final area kind of thing. Oh shit, it's a black dragon. Ambushed! It was a trap. Hey Phoenix, how's it going? This is a Pokemon ripoff, like that Pal World game, yeah. Dragon Quest is such a huge Pokemon ripoff, it's hilarious. Let's see... I guess I'll just Weakening Wall a bit. I don't think it's gonna hit that hard, but I guess we'll see. That hit pretty fucking hard for an AoE. Oh, he has Weakening Wall up too, right. I'm pretty sure that Helm Breaker, the Helm Splitter, actually did work. I guess it didn't work. If they only hit for 75 or whatever that was. Or maybe Fetsu is not as strong as I thought. I'm pretty bad for forgetting whether my buffs or debuffs actually applied. There we go. Attack power down. I don't know if All-Rounder has Helm Splitter. Whoa. I don't actually need a heal. It is actually kind of funny though when people like look at Dragon Quest and be like, "Man, look at this! It's such a Pokemon ripoff!" Like unironically, not knowing that Dragon Quest is like Dragon Quest predates Pokemon by like over 10 years. Also, that stat gain just then kind of sucked. Like, even Dragon Quest Monsters predates Pokemon, I think. By a pretty good amount, I think, too. Actually, let's see. When was the first Dragon Quest Monsters? Because Dragon Quest Monsters is pretty fucking old. Dragon Quest Monsters. Spin-off series of the Dragon Quest games. I don't know, they're around the same time, I guess. Find the commissioner. I did not see what I got out of that chest. Alright, so, well, actually it'll be in the, When was DQ5 released in Japan? Let's see. Dragon Quest 5, I think like, 94 or something. It was like, really early. No, even earlier than that. 92. It was 92. Late 92, though. Yeah. Like, the Dragon Quest Monsters game is basically a spin-off of Dragon Quest V. What am I doing? Dragon Blight. I don't know what that is. I guess it's a key item. Unless I'm blind and I just didn't see it in the list. Warlord's Hammer. That's probably an upgrade for Doris. Oh, the Forester's Axe is actually an upgrade for him. Shit. Yeah, I mean, the Mystery Dungeon games, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games are made by the same people that make the Dragon Quest games, though, the Mystery Dungeon games. So, like, the Mystery Dungeon, like, kind of genre is originally Dragon Quest. But, like, the guys that made it were not, like, main Dragon Quest people at all. It was, like, this other team. And then they kind of just went off and made other Mystery Dungeon games. It's kind of funny, really. So they're all made by the same people, even though they're of different franchises. Something like that, anyway. I mean, at this point, that probably isn't the case. But, yeah, I forget what they're called. But the group that, like, did the Dragon Quest one just went off to do... I think with, like... I think it was something to do with, like, money disputes. Or something. Because, you know, Japanese video game industry... Well, video game industry in general is just, like, especially bad in Japan. And they ended up, like, breaking off and doing their own thing. Oh, really? Which ones did you get, AJ? Yggdrasil Leaf, nice. I didn't even know there was any Dragon Quest spin-offs on Steam, besides Builders. I did finish Dragon Quest Builders too. Well, like the main story of it anyway, which was really long. Infinity Strike, never heard of it. Zombies Blight. Wait, is it just a weapon? Zombies Blight and Dragon's Blight are both weapons, I see. Lethal to Dragon, lethal to Undead. So I wonder, actually, if... How's it going, Freeware? Let's see, Zombies Blight. Wow, that's actually... Oh, wait, it's an upgrade because he doesn't have a fucking weapon on. It is an upgrade anyway, though. But that means it'll be an upgrade for him, too. And he can have these Zombies Blight, I guess. Why not? Yeah, the treasure hunter thinger. I saw a little bit of that. You like play as Eric's sister or something. I haven't played it. I saw a little bit because level 1 was playing it. I didn't know that was on Steam either, though, actually. I thought that was on the Switch or something. Oh no, it's a trap box. A trap... Actually, it is a trap box. It's not a counter box. This is like a boss in Dragon Quest VIII, and otherwise I don't think they exist. Man. Still not dead. How much HP does this thing have? There we go. Infinite trash, yep. Oh, here we go. We got more capes. It's like a better version of the cape. So, one of the earlier fusions that I had for Doris was the cape thing, but it was the blue cape, the lower tier cape. This is a cape holding a sword. Phantom Swordsman. I wonder how, I better be careful on the MP. I wonder how hard these things are to catch. I might try and scout one. You just sort of do it. Alright, let's try and scout one of these bad boys. It's a big sword. The monsters on the field are so huge. It's weird. And then in battle, they're just like normal sized. Alright, let's see. Prepare to scout. Like a full attack build Man-at-Arms thing would actually be pretty good for scouting, because they hit twice. This might be like a 45-50. Oh shit, even better. I didn't realize I would do that much. 68. I thought that was going to do like less than 10. Wow, still failed though. And they took offense. This is going to hit hard. Or not. Can't scout. I think you can no longer scout after they take offense. I don't even really know what the deal with Dragon Quest Treasures is, though. Like, there's a bunch of spin-offs of Dragon Quest games, and I just don't even know what the premise is. Like, the only one that I was familiar with, basically, was this one and Rocket Slime. Rocket Slime only because I watched Grimbomb play it, and Monsters only because, well, I watched a bunch of people play this. Not this particular one, but Monsters in general. So, like, I understood, like, what the deal with it was. I mean, like, I don't even know if it's like an action RPG or if it's like, just a generic turn-based Dragon Quest with a different story. Like, I don't know anything about the gameplay. All I saw was, like, briefly, I watched a bit of level 1 just running around. And other than that, I don't know shit about it. Also, these things, pretty legit. I had one temporarily. Blebins was one briefly, I think. Actually, no, maybe it was something that I just fused in with. Oh no! Where the hell did he come from? Is that Atlas? It is! Of course it is. That was 92 damage with Kabuff. That's kind of scary. I kind of wish I had like a 2-stage single target attack buff rather than a single stage AoE attack buff. There we go, finally the defense down. Hey Yuda, how's it going? Yeah, this is just like Power World. It's actually just a bad Power World clone. But it's pretty fun even though it's a bad clone. Because, you know, every masterpiece has its cheap imitations. And it's dead. Bad clone of a bad clone. It's a spin-off of a spin-off of a spin-off. Like Persona. Wait, no, Persona's a spin-off of a spin-off. There is no extra of a spin-off on that. Exactly. Like, what is the world coming to? Nothing original nowadays. SMH. Shaking my SMH. Sacred Talons. I don't have any claw users. I think just a leaf. Nice. Yeah, it's not too bad. I feel like a more modern Dragon Quest monsters would probably be more fun, but I'm gonna be real. Even though the synthesis system, like the fusion system in this is fun, like, I enjoy messing around with the synthesis. It's fun. But it's kind of just a cheap imitation of the SMT's fusion system. And I would rather play an SMT game. But it's still just fun. Like, it is fun. It doesn't, just because it's not as good doesn't mean it's not fun. But it's kind of like, it kind of does make me want to play SMT. No, it's not that it's quite simplified in comparison. Like, the system is actually very, very similar. Like, it is so similar. It's almost almost one for one. It's so similar that it's almost one for one. The main difference is that, like, so in SMT, you get two demons, you fuse them together, you get a different demon. They inherit the skills of the two demons that were fused into it. Simple as that. Like, you get a demon, other than the moveset that it inherits from its parent demons, it's exactly the same as that, like, if you fuse a Jack Frost, other than the moves that it inherits from the things that you use to fuse it, it is exactly the same as a Jack Frost that you find out in the field in a random encounter. That is not how it works in this. So when you fuse two monsters together in this, their base stats are essentially half of the total, or 1/4 of the total base stats of its parent demons, parent monsters, which is crazy. That is a lot. That's a lot of stats. And it inherits their skills, and stat points invested into those skills, and a percentage of their stat growth. So, like, once you've got, like, your 3 base monsters, essentially, from the start of the game, you just keep fusing those forward, and they just snowball into this crazy godlike amalgamation of stats from everything. They'll have, like, 20 times the stat growth of anything that you'll ever catch in, that you'll ever, like, scout in the wild, and they'll have 10 times the base stats of anything that you could scout in the wild. So, like, once you've got your first few synths done on, like, your starters, you're never going to actually use a scouted or captured monster ever again. You won't. They're statistically terrible. You would only catch them so you could use them for fusion fodder. That's it. And it's like, that's kind of super lame to me. Like, I'm still having a lot of fun with the system. Like I keep saying. Like, I really do enjoy playing with the system. But all you're really doing is making your main 3, like your first 3 monsters, just kind of just eat other monsters to get piles and piles and piles of stats. And that is kind of lame to me. Like, there's, like, barely any, like, strengths and weaknesses. I mean, there are actually strengths and weaknesses, but you're pretty much just, like, turning them into stat sticks to be high enough stats to not die. Yeah, I played Final Fantasy Explorer. It's pretty fun. Man, the post-game sucked, though. The post-game was fucking garbage, but the game was actually fun otherwise. Like, the rest of the story, like, the main story was good fun. I did that one as a request, I think, from Grimbomb, actually. Ages ago now. Long before I was recording my VODs. The online was dead? Yeah, the funny thing is, though, I fucking hate the online of Monster Hunter. Especially because it's so bad, but, like, it became very boring very quickly, even when it wasn't having, like, connection problems. Just because, like, when I played through Monster Hunter World, did all the main story, and, like, fought most of the monsters on their higher ranks and all that, whatever, it was really annoying playing on like online, because it's just like everyone does this. Everyone just, like, traps the monster, puts a fuckload of explosives around it, and then detonates it in one-shots. And it's like, dude, that is so unbelievably lame. That consumables and bombs and items and all that shit are so broken to the point that you don't even play the game. But it's like, just, ugh. But yeah, the online was riddled with connectivity problems. It was just, like, annoying as hell. Like, I did very little online. I kind of just, like, when I was already done with the main story, that's when I started doing random online stuff, just with whoever the fuck. And Like, it was a little bit of fun at first, until I started doing, like, higher rank things when people are trying, and they're just, like, loading up on bombs and shit. It's just... Ugh. Also, it's kind of annoying to fight the majority of larger monsters with another person around, because I feel like they're designed to be fought one-on-one. It's kind of like Dark Souls, where the bosses are not designed to fight multiple people. They're designed to fight one person, even if it's multiple enemies. They're designed to fight one person. So if you go co-op, it doesn't matter that the boss is double HP. They could have like 10 times HP. It really wouldn't make any difference. They become easy because you have multiple people, because while one person is just drawing the attention, the other person can kind of just wail on them completely uncontested, as long as they're not getting hit by the AoEs. Oh no, he shattered the orb! Plot armor! Yeah, but the other thing that I had with Monster Hunter was just like, this was in World. It's just like, fighting the high rank versions of the monsters became very old very fast. Because it's just like, this is the exact same thing, except it's got the bigger number. So you just like grinding for gear and gems. And man, I got tired of grinding for gear and gems. Like, it was fun for a little while, but you know, after you've killed the same thing like 10 times, it's like, dude, I don't want to fight this thing anymore. It's fucking boring. I really enjoyed actually playing through and like doing all the bosses in the story for the first time, and then like doing like, you know, the post, like the initial post story stuff. But it kind of wears thin pretty fast when you start just refighting things over and over again. Alright, time to fight some random monsters. So what do we got? Buffaloga and Mohawker. I'm kind of low on MP here. That is scary. That's a lot of damage. Defense down already. Nice. How much does Kabuff cost? 4. Wow, that's so cheap. Alright, defense up 2 levels. Nice. $18 MP. Ah, that's not the button I wanted to press. Oh shit! Oh no, that's fine. I mean, that's not actually good. But it's okay, I guess. That's not what I want, though. Don't psych up. I think it must have a lot of HP, considering it's, 2 enemies right now. Nice. That's good that it's psyched up then. It wasted its turn. As long as this thing doesn't know Zing. And the defense down. It might even die to this. Wow, it's got Helm Splitter. And it got the defense down too. Those things do, those like chance on hit to reduce stats moves like Helm Splitter. They reduce by 2 levels when they succeed. Oh no! It overwhelmed him. Doctor snapped. I don't know why that guy's got a butthole in the front, though. Oh god, it's 2 bosses back to back. That's why those things were not very strong. You never really tell because... Oh, I got healed at least. You never really tell because, some of the bosses are just pathetic. And some of them are beastly strong. Cat Jam, though, by the way. That's not what you want to see. What if that would affect Kaboom? Yeah, it seems to still do damage. All magical effects removed. Whoa, that's some damage. 1 damage. And it poisoned. Wow. Poison's on here. Man, he could so easily just kill people in my team because of how fucking hard he hits. Hey, Helico, how's it going? Yes, I'm battling actual cancer. Wait, did I say Helico? I meant Helpful Hero. Sorry. Too many names starting with HEL. How's the DQ10 going, by the way? Disruptive Wave. Man, stop doing that. It's really annoying. I kind of just... Fetsu's just on, like, Kabuff duty. That's it. That's all he does every single time. He casts Kabuff because Disruptive Wave keeps removing it. But I need it. Like, I need it or he hits for, like, over 100 damage a swing. And he gets multiple turns. Oh, you're taking a break from it. I mean, how many hours have you put into it? Oh, that didn't do very much damage. I know it's like immensely long and excessively grindy, but it is based on an MMO, I guess, so, you know. Alright, down to 1. As long as he doesn't know Zing. That could be bad if he knows Zing. And he's got Kaboom, that's not good. Oh, we can only play here and there, huh? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like me for off-stream games. Like, I play a lot of games on stream, because I put all my free time into it. But then if I ever try to play anything off-stream, it's like, yeah, where I can find time, kind of thing. And there goes my buffs. Thank you. Ah, god damn it, now Fetsu's dead. Fucking Kaboom. Wow, that barrier still hadn't gone away. No Kaboom, please. This poison's putting in a lot of work, actually. Wow, it worked! As long as he doesn't Kaboom. And he did. Of course. I can't revive him. Man, could you just stop it with the kaboom spam? This is really, really annoying. God, I hate how bad late game Dragon Quest bosses always turn out to be. All I can do is, like, use this and hope he doesn't use Kaboom. I think I used the only one I've got. I might have another one. Can't carry that many items in this. The boss is probably nearly dead by now. It's Kaboom again anyway. And I'm dead. I just need to hope he doesn't do Kaboom every turn, because you can't do anything about Kaboom. It just does pure damage, like... Magic Barrier doesn't do anything, Wisdom Reduction doesn't do anything. Man, that's a long walk back, too. That's a really fucking long walk back. Because apparently that island doesn't count for anything. That island doesn't count, the rest spot of that island doesn't count, so now I just have to walk all the way through all of it again. Oops, wrong island. Yeah, that would be kind of neat. I mean, realistically, what they should do is just, not realistically, what they should do is just, give monsters some semblance of, controlling AI. But, I mean, it wouldn't be Dragon Quest if it wasn't just a dice roll on literally everything. If it wasn't, like, just praying that the boss doesn't do the strongest attack 2 turns in a row, then it wouldn't be Dragon Quest. I wonder if I have to fight both bosses again. God, this is such a long walk, though. This is such a long walk. I wasn't even really fighting very much when I was going through before. No, you can. You can pick your moves. I mean, every single Dragon Quest game, there is 0 exceptions to this. There is one way that they can make a boss difficult. Quote, difficult, unquote. And that is by giving them an overpowered attack and multiple turns per round. And the only way that it is challenging, if you could call it that, is if they use the overpowered move twice in a row. Usually, there is literally nothing in the AI to prevent them from just spamming it. And in some games, it's really, really dumb how, like, a final boss could just be like, I've got this one AoE attack that hits really hard, and if I use it twice in one turn, it's an automatic game over. You just have to hope that I don't do it. And that's like pretty much every single Dragon Quest game when you get into the end game and post game. That's just Dragon Quest. And there's nothing you can do about it besides just grind more. But dude, that is so fucking boring. Especially when the only thing that they have is like Kaboom, because you can't do anything about Kaboom. You can reduce their wisdom, but that doesn't actually reduce the damage of Kaboom. Yeah, Final Fantasy III is a fucking trash heap for that exact reason. She gets like 3 turns per round. You haven't been able to save in like 10 hours. And you just have to hope she doesn't do the strong AoE multiple times in a row, or it's an automatic game over. Drain his MP? I mean, maybe you can do that. I would have to know how much MP he has. I don't think Tap Dance really drains that much MP. How's it going, Spike and Solaire, by the way? I think that only applied to really specific moves in 11, Solaire, because they absolutely can do many of their bullshit moves twice in a row. So when I played 11, There was like 2 or 3 bosses that were particularly bad for this, and it was the only reason why any of the bosses in the game were tough, was the bosses that had AoE stuns. It wasn't their AoE nuke, it was their AoE stuns. So it's particularly the post-game refights of the dragon bosses, like the Hotto dragon and the Sniffelheim dragon. They've got the roar attack that has a chance to stun, and they can use it twice. And if they do, it's pretty much a guaranteed loss. Like, you just die. Because it'll, more than likely, it'll stun like 3 or even 4, you know, it'll stun your whole party or what. Oh, you have 3 party members in that one, don't you? It'll stun like your whole party, very likely, or at least half of it or more. And at that point, it's like, cool, I guess I lose by default because you can't be immune to that. Even if you're level 100 with the best gear in the game, you still just die if that happens. Unless you just get really lucky, of course. But that's just Dragon Quest post-game, man. That's why I don't usually bother with it. Because usually that's all it evolves down to. The bosses now get 3 turns instead of 2, and they'll have AoE stuns, AoE confuse, and AoE nukes that could easily fuck you if he uses them both at the same time. Like in this particular boss, unless I just want to grind a whole lot more so everyone's just got like an extra, you know, 50 to 100 HP, I just have to hope he doesn't use Kaboom 2 times in a row. That's it. That's the winning strategy, is hoping he doesn't spam Kaboom every turn. Because you can't, even if buffs did something about Kaboom, even if they did, which they do not, but even if they did, you still can't just like spam them. Because, like, you can't just, like, buff up like crazy, because he can remove buffs as well. It takes him a hell of a lot less effort to remove your buffs than it does for you to apply them. I mean, I still apply the buffs, but, like, yeah, he mostly just removes them after you've applied, like, two buffs. It is, yeah. I mean, it's like especially bad in Dragon Quest VIII, where like the entire game is balanced around spamming Psych Up, and then every boss after like the halfway mark has got the Wave of Frost that removes Psych Up, and it's like, oh wow, I guess it's like you just need to like Psych Up like, you know, multiple turns in a row, and just hope it doesn't use the Chilling Wave or whatever it's called, and you're just like, dude. All you've done is just delay it. Like, that's so lame. Because, like, you can just, like, fight without using the Psych Up mechanic in Dragon Quest VIII. But, man, it's so agonizingly slow and painful if you do. Like, they really did design it around you using it a lot. Like, it's a core command, and it's a core functionality that you're meant to be using pretty much all the time. Especially on bosses. Also, debuffs have got, like, such a low success rate in this game that, like, you really, really want to use buffs instead of debuffs. You really want to use buffs instead of debuffs just because, like, buffs always succeed. But I don't think there's anything that enemies can have to remove debuffs. They've got a thing to remove buffs on you, but I don't think they've got a thing to remove debuffs on them. Do they? I feel like in the main games, debuffs have a pretty high success rate. Other than the, like, chance on hit attack ones. Like, I feel like the, you know, like, Sap usually doesn't have, like, terrible hit rate. But maybe I'm just misremembering, you know? Like, I feel like in 8.11, the success rate of debuffs is pretty high. I don't remember what it was like in 5 and 3, the last ones I played.
Happy birthday, Kaz. WUATB.
WUATB. Thank you very much for the resub, Delvin. Thank you, thank you. It is not my birthday, but I appreciate the gesture nonetheless. How's the work going, by the way, Delvin? You seem very busy. Your hand slipped again. Well, you know what? I'll never complain about your hand slipping. Yeah, I mean, like, status effects. Status effects typically have pretty bad hit rates, like poison, sleep, etc. But I mean, like, specifically stat downs the debuffs rather than the status effects. Two days to holiday, nice. How much time do you have off? Yeah, the cockatiers. I actually had a cockateer in my party temporarily, but I don't anymore. Yeah, it's the honorary assassin cock. Honorary assassin cock. I might actually just put a save outside the boss, because there's a good chance that it will just cheese me again. It will just like kaboom 2 times forehead, and I lose. So I'll just like put a save there so I don't have to walk all the way back, because this is a long walk. I'm not even fucking there yet. It's just a really, really long walk. I mean, it's a little bit faster only due to the fact that I don't have to fight 2 bosses again. Or I guess maybe 3. Maybe 3. Man, I watched, actually, speaking of status in Dragon Quest XI, I've watched 2 people now do the Draconian Quest challenge. And man, that is it's such trash. Every boss just immediately devolves into, my success is applying poison or sleep first try. Because, like, you can't overlevel the bosses, you can't equip gear, you have a chance every turn to just lose your turn. And if the main character dies, it's a game over. So, every strat on basically every boss is try to put the boss to sleep, try to poison the boss, and just try to not let it get turns. And every boss has got like a 20% chance to be affected by these statuses. And it's like, holy shit. How is this meant to be like a challenge? It's just RNG trash. It's straight up just RNG trash piled on RNG trash. Man, I gotta use Vanish again. These fucking flying monkeys. They don't even give good experience. I mean, it's not terrible experience, but it's not particularly good experience. Alright, I don't think there are random encounters out here. And this... Getting closer to the top. I'm getting there, you know. It's so long of a walk. This is where you wish you just had, oh, right. We're like halfway up now. This is where you wish you just had Holy Protection. And, like in the old games, Holy Protection. When they had random encounters, and Holy Protection just stopped you from getting random encounters. Because at the moment, I've got Vanish, and that's basically this game's cheap imitation of it. It just makes enemies not run at you, but they still, it was the same problem in Final Fantasy, in Dragon Quest IX. So, Vanish makes enemies not run at you, but it doesn't stop them from actually getting into fights with you. So, if it's narrow pathways like this, like an enemy standing in the middle like that, if I touch them, I still get into a battle with them. But if they just stand in the middle of the road, I can't avoid them. This is lucky because these are teleporting enemies. That's like very rare. There's only like 3 enemies in the game I've seen do that. Most enemies on the field don't do that. They just stand around. So on a narrow walkway like this, if there's a big enemy, I'm not walking past it. You can't. They block the whole road. Dragon Quest IX was way worse for it though. Oh my god, I do have to fight this guy again. Ugh. Holy shit. This sucks. I do have to fight the mini-bosses again. Nice. First try. Turbo button, yeah, but listen to this. Isn't this a wonderful sound? The garbled audio of Turbo? That's why I don't like doing it on stream. So when I'm doing grinding off stream, I abuse Turbo, but I just mute it. I don't want to listen to that. And I don't think anyone else wants to either. Your 5th key emblem. I don't actually really know what that means. How many key emblems are there? I'm assuming that's like the, the major progress points. I don't know anything about Dragon Quest X other than like having seen some gameplay. I don't know anything about the story. So I watched a bit of Grimbomb and Eat playing it, but I wasn't following the plot at all. I was just watching him run around and grind, basically. Attack power returns to normal. Please work. Oh yeah, first try. Alright. I mean, the mini-bosses are really not that tough to beat or anything, it's just that they're time-consuming. They give okay experience, I guess. I mean, I'd probably get more by just doing random encounters, though. I'm definitely putting a save outside the boss, though. I'm not walking all this way again. If I die. No way, man. No fucking way. Just the walk alone, mini-bosses aside, just the walk alone is enough. Yeah, okay, I don't think I have to fight the mini-boss again, because he's already a giant mutated hand. Alright, put in a save. I'm not doing that walk again. V1 out of 7. That's a long way to go. That's like hundreds of hours that I just wouldn't want to put into Dragon Quest, to be honest. Kabuff. Alright. Wow, Blevins going pretty early there, surprisingly. No early poison this time, please. Thank you. Hey, Driftwood. I'm doing alright. How about you? Thank you very much for the gift sub. For the resub. Man, can't do words today. Thank you very much, though. I really appreciate that. More Larkies to summon Blah out of luck. Multi-slash. I don't want to get that full out. Just for the better multi-slashes. Nice. Alright, one of them's down. No poison. No poison chance. I wonder if it would be possible to have like a custom Lahi for like gift subs, you know, like multi-gift subs. So if someone like, you know how you can do like gift sub packs or whatever. Like if someone did that, it would just play more of the song. Seriously, it fucking crit me and just one-shot him? My healer? Man. Crits are just absolutely absurd in this game, though, compared to normal Dragon Quest. It's actually insane, just how crazy crits are. Yeah, I do. But it's just silly. Crits do like 10 times fucking damage. Oh, that's an Igrish with Dew, not a leaf. God damn it. Wrong item. Finally dead. It was literally one hit short of dying when it killed someone with a crit. Do I have a leaf on me? No, I didn't put the leaf in my inventory, sorry. I picked it up, but I didn't go into my inventory. That's fine, it's whatever, I'll just see if I can not die. And by that I mean, I'm actually just going to reload, because I know I can't. He's got a lot of HP. Alright, here we go. Can we get the good RNG required? Oh wait, I didn't put the leaf in my inventory. I better put the leaf in my inventory. And then I can have, like, slightly worse RNG and not automatically lose. I'll put 2 in there. Just get good RNG, dude. He did. How's it going, Jack? He got a bit of a makeover. That Man-at-Arms is kind of scary. And wow, the turn 1 Kaboom. You know what I wish I had? Multi-heal. That's what I wish I had. This is actually okay, though. Like, it's really not that bad. Right now, I mean. No poison, please. That priest doesn't have a lot left in the tank, I think. I think he's probably gonna die to this. Wow, it actually worked on all 3 of them. Alright, the priest will probably die to that? Yep. Miss. Oh, that's scary. There's the Kaboom again. Have you considered just getting good RNG? Wish I had better medicine at this point, though. 60 is not very good for a heal at this point in the game. But my demons have got, like, fucking 300 HP. And, I got the damage down straight away, which is nice. And he keeps missing Fetsu. Doesn't matter because he doesn't do very much damage to Fetsu anyway. Man, I really wish I could actually abuse the 2 actions per round that the Man-at-Arms gets if I was inputting my own commands. So there's a passive that the Man-at-Arms thing, in my party I mean, there's one on the enemy team as well, or was. But it has a passive that lets it take 2 actions per round, but only if you are auto-battling. Only if you're auto-battling, otherwise it doesn't. Alright, don't Kaboom this turn, please. That's all I need you to not do. Just don't spam Kaboom. There's Kaboom! Wow, what do you know? He's spamming Kaboom! Have you considered getting good RNG, though? Oops. I just have to really just hope that he doesn't spam Kaboom. Because I don't have, like, I don't have multi-heal. There it is! It's Kaboom again, and this time he outsped me too, so he killed 2 of my dudes for free. Like, just like that. He just get good RNG, dude. Like, it really is just get good RNG, dude. I just need him to not use Kaboom every time. But there's nothing in his AI to prevent him from spamming Kaboom. And that's just a free 100 damage to the party. And the funny thing is, if it was literally any other Kaboom again. If it was literally any other spell, it would be fine. But because it's Kaboom, you can't do anything about it. You can't do anything to stop them from that, other than drain all their MP, I guess, if you can even do that. Because you can't do that in every Dragon Quest game. Sometimes bosses just have infinite MP. You can reduce their wisdom, but that doesn't affect Kaboom specifically. It only affects other elemental spells. It doesn't affect Kaboom for some reason. I don't know why. But, I mean, we're just trying it. We're just bashing our head against the RNG wall and hoping for the best, because I don't have multi-heal. I don't have multi-heal, so it is what it is. If I had multi-heal, I could just, like, spam it every time, but I don't. Also, I want to try this as an opener instead. Oh, wow, it's got Kasag. That's weird that he hasn't used that before. Alright. Poison? No poison. Hey, I think that's the way to go there, for a little bit less RNG with the ads. Just try and, like, buff first. Like, the real solution to this is just grind. Oh, we got a crit. I'm reloading. The real solution here is to just grind. And just have more HP. Alright, let's see. Round, what, round 3? I'm not really counting. Can I get good RNG this time? Kasap. It worked on him. Worked on 2 of them at least. It didn't work on the Manatoms though. I wanted it to work on the ads more than the boss. Ah, the magic barrier, but that's fine because I'm using Kaboom, and Kaboom isn't affected by any kind of resistances. The Man-at-Arms is a definite threat there, just because it gets multiple turns. No poison. I wonder what the poison chance is, actually. Because in the first attempt, he got poison first try on his basic attack. And dead. Alright, reloading. We're just reloading for good RNG now. That's just what the game has devolved into now. That's the true mark of a good game. I mean, granted, I'm using a slightly more risky strat here to try and kill the ads quickly. Oh, I think I have oomph powder, actually. I could bring some of that. That's good. That's not good. First try poison. I can't really dedicate a turn to casting Squelch. Holy shit, he can Zammel? Actually, how much does an Yggdrasil Dew heal? 100 and... between 100 and 120. No, I'm just gonna use that. Actually, we'll use that a chance to, Squelch. Work on the man-at-arms. Yes. Magic barrier, that's fine. He's actually dead on this hit anyway, I think. Like, I think this next multi-slash is gonna kill him regardless. Dude, leave him alone. And yeah, I feel like I just have to use Kabuff. Actually, what I will do is use one of those umphal powders. Where is it? I got a lot of money from grinding, so... I'll use that, turn 1. Probably should have saved after doing that. Man. This is so fucking garbage. But hey, what can you do, I guess? It's Dragon Quest. Alright. Multi-slash. That first multi-slash is gonna hit hard. Okay, I don't really care that I didn't hit the boss. So 2 multi-slashes and I think that thing's dead. Alright, now I can just spam Kabuff, I think. Wow, it's already dead. Holy shit. Alright, there goes my umphal. I'm actually just going to weakening spam him. Also, it's past coffee time. I wasn't watching the clock. No attack down. Man. Okay, I thought they were going to do 4 attacks on the same character in a row. Oh, wow. He was closer to death than I realized. Alright, we're down to just the boss, and there's the kaboom, the instant kaboom. I feel like he does the disruptive wave less. Not multi-slash. Weakening wallop. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look up how much MP he has. Let's see. Doctor Snapped. Let's see. Joker. This doesn't actually tell me his stats. Like, if he's got hundreds of MP, it's not worth it. What the hell? How do I check his stats? Why do none of the wikis have their battle stats? People are saying, dude, you should be level 40 for this guy. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should just grind. Maybe that's a solution here. Oh, whoops. I thought he removed my buffs. There's the kaboom. Just gotta use an Ignis Subdue. There we go. Two damage, wow. That's defense up and attack up at the same time. See, if he just kaboobs like every, you know, like 3 turns, it's totally fine. But that would be too easy. Oh, that's scary. That's very scary. I'd rather him do that, though. I would rather him do that every time. Too bad I don't think he counts as a dragon. I just don't have much in the way of, like, you know, damage dealing physical attacks. Like, it's just got a bunch of attacks that deal normal damage. I'm doing serious fucking damage. Oh, defense back down to normal. Ah, fuck you, I just buffed. His attack is still down, though. That's right, I only put one oomph powder in there. I don't know if I lowered his agi as well. Defense returns to normal. No defense down. How does that even hit? 172, that's not too bad. And Disruptive. He reset. He still has attack down, though. Attack down lasts for a long time. I'm getting real lucky with the kabooms, though. Okay, defense down. Nice. Attack power back to normal. Maybe I'll heal you. I think that's +1 attack. Come on, work. Nice. Lucky. Alright, that's +2 attack. I only need +1 defense. If his attack is down, I only need +1 defense. Alright, he's currently got attack down, defense down, and agi down. I don't think you could refresh debuffs. I'm doing a lot of damage to him. And he's not dying. Defense back to normal. Defense back to normal. I'm just mid-healing him just for security. Boy, do I wish I had a Sage's Stone. He's dead! Holy shit. He has to have a lot of HP, because I was hitting many, many hundreds every turn. Fetsu got a new helmet. The new commissioner. The funny thing is, you never need to actually use Fetsu. I don't know what it's meant to be called. I actually don't know what his default name is. But you don't have to use Fetsu. And considering that there's a decent portion there where you don't get to use him, if he's a part of your main party, like, you're at a huge disadvantage, and he's not actually that good. Like, you could just use anything else instead. Which is kind of sad and funny at the same time. She still wants that dog. All new challenge. And now I'm finally actually needing to go back to the Scout Stone. So at the start of the game, when you go to the Scout Stone, I think one of the NPCs is like, you should revisit the Scout Stone from time to time or something. To, you know, imply that you're gonna have to go back there for some story thing later. And they're finally actually making me do it. And I've already gone back there multiple times. just like to just check if that's where the plot point is, if that's where the story trigger is. And it never has been. I was a little disappointed that there was never anything there after you were told to revisit it. Guess I didn't have to walk all the way up there. At least I think I don't have to. Please don't make me walk all the way up there. I didn't even look at what its default name is. I just immediately called it Fetsu. Okay, I don't have to walk all the way up, I just have to walk most of the way. Well, actually not most of the way, just a little bit of the way. Going through that cave sucks because you can never walk around the monsters. I'm guessing it's gotta be, like, repaired or something. So you can actually read it, because like, it was like half unreadable last time. Alright. I didn't think that was gonna actually be the end. I thought I would have to do like more thing. Really that short then? Wait, so hang on a second. Let me check something. On How Long to Beat, it's listed as main story only, 29 hours, 29 to 30 hours. Main story only. And like, okay, this has been on stream like, what, 15 hours? And... well, I don't know what it would actually equate to, but like, probably a total of actually like 5 or 6 hours grinding off stream, but with turbo. So, without turbo at all, this game would be more than half of the game grinding. Just straight up grinding for more than half of the game. More than 50% of the total playtime just straight up grinding random encounters. That is not including, just to be generous here, not including any of the grinding that I did on stream, and just excluding any battles that I did on stream, period. Just any battles I did on stream, excluding that from this. That is fucking crazy. That is so fucking grindy. Even by Dragon Quest standards, that is so fucking grindy. And it's like so unnecessarily grindy too. Masterpiece. So, is that just all the Dragon Quest Monsters games? Are they all like that? They're just like a massive grind fest? Like, I like the system. I do like the fusion system, or the synthesis system, whatever. It is like a blatant SMT ripoff, but like, it is a fun system to play with. It's just like, dude, it's so fucking grindy. It's so fucking grindy, yeah. Like, you would easily be spending well more than half of your time just straight up sitting in place and grinding random encounters. So, I haven't got much experience with the Dragon Quest spin-offs. I played almost all of the mainline Dragon Quest games at this point. I'm only missing 3 of them. Actually, 2 of them now. I'm only missing two mainline Dragon Quest games. And all Dragon Quest games are pretty grindy. But, like, this takes it to a whole nother level. This is so much more fucking grindy than the main Dragon Quest games. So much more grindy. Like, those are more like, you know, in 30, 40 hours, you'll probably maybe dedicate a couple of hours just to grinding. Maybe. Depending on how efficient you are with your grinding. Like, if you find a place that has metal slimes, that kind of thing. Thank you for the GGs, though. And how's it going, Kelvin? Man. So, like, what now? I don't have the next game prepared. I honestly expected to be on this game for, like, 5 days at least. I did not have the next game prepared. So, the next game will be Salt and Sanctuary. But, like, I don't have it ready. Because I didn't expect to be playing now. Japan absolutely fucking loves grinding. It's like giving them a job. And they like that. They like to be workarounds. I mean, what else is there to do here? What can I do? It's gotta be post-game. I can try and do some post-game or something. I don't want to end stream right now, but I don't have the next game ready. Non-stop challenge, 24/7 action. Yeah, I'm not playing Resident Evil 2 again. I already did Claire A and Leon B. Maybe one day I'll do Leon A and Claire B. But that day is not today. And the funny thing is, I can't even, like, just bring up Dragon Quest Builders or something, because I've already finished that too. I finished Dragon Quest Builders too, which I've been playing offline. I finished that yesterday. I mean, there's still stuff that I could do in the game, but I'm not grinding out the achievements in it. So, like, I actually kind of don't have anything to play right now. Other than this game. Or like FF14, and I've got nothing to do in FF14, so I'm not playing that. Earn rank X in the battle arena at Zeref Isle, and pass the advanced monster scout proficiency test at Infant Isle. Only scouts will fulfill both criteria. So... surely there must be, like, higher level areas for me to go to. Because if I was restricted to just the islands that I've already got available, that is, like, really bad. And, like, that's like, pretty bad. That is not post-game grinding material. I haven't even seen a liquid metal slime yet. So I wonder if there's, like, better grinding places. Where are the Dragon Quest Monsters Joker Grandmasters? Where are they? I need to know. Where do people grind in this game? What do you do? Because the post game, like every Dragon Quest game, the post game is just grinding. Like that's it. It's just fucking grinding. But like usually you unlock, you know, good grinding spots. I'm guessing I go down there and the arena is available. Guess I have to go into the tent and talk to people? I'm actually kind of genuinely curious to see the most recent Dragon Quest Monsters game, because I know it's still incredibly grindy, but they have, like, the ability to turbo and all that shit. But, like, I want to know if it has any kind of story besides just win the tournament and beat the bad guy, because that was it. Like, it was so abrupt, and there's almost no dialogue, and basically no guidance. The arena is tough. You're not allowed to issue detailed orders or use items, so the arena is RNG. You're not allowed to actually pick your attacks. You have to let the AI take control. Man, this really is Dragon Quest. I already lost all interest in the arena. Alright, I'm just gonna put a save. You can't use Fetsu. Wow. Oh man. Oh my god. After AI battle and can't use one of the main monsters. Like, okay, granted, it is not required to have him in your party. It's just that there's a 99% chance that after you beat, like, if you're doing the main story, he's gonna be in your party. And then it's like, no, you can't use him anymore. You have to take him out and make a new monster instead. Just why? I mean, it's fine. I'll bring in the old crow. The problem is that, like, without it, I don't have my support, my dedicated support. So I don't have like Kabuff and whatnot. I would actually have to make a whole new support monster to have, you know, Kabuff and all of that shit. Man, that sucks. That sucks. I can see why people were criticizing this one though. Because I noticed on the first day of this, a lot of people were saying it's not a great entry. But I wonder why they were saying that. Oops. I wonder why they were saying that. I wonder if this is why. It wouldn't be because it's grindy, because they're all apparently very, very grindy. Alright, let's try it. Here we go. Rank E. The reward, 10 gold, unless it's the cost to get in. Oh no, it's the cost to get in. Wow. How's it going, Naru? Just woke up. Well, you missed the end. The final boss was a trash heap, and it was just resetting until I got good RNG. And then on the final attempt where I got the kill, I got really, really good RNG, and he just didn't do the one attack that kills you. But now I'm just doing post games. I don't have the next game ready. Yeah, pretty much. Sounds like Dragon Quest. So I'm guessing the first like 3 or 4 arenas are going to be a joke, and then it'll be an actual fight after that. Because these are all like the lowest rank random encounters. They're not even like buffed up or something. The Seed of Life, wow. Do I get healed between battles? I think I did. I think I got healed just then. I think you just said that you only get the prize the first time. Alright. I'm just surprised on how short it was because I did my grinding off stream. And the grinding is like over half of the total playtime. So when the grinding is off stream, the game's really short. Like it was 2.5 streams. It was like barely 15 hours. And the how long to beat estimate is like 30 hours. And I would have spent about, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours off stream grinding on turbo at like 3 or 4 times speed. Joker 2 was short. Was it short, or was it that the story was short but the game was really grindy that made it long? Grinding Quest. Grinding Quest Joker. Like, I thought my party this time was gonna be overkill and that I would kind of, like, wreck everything. And it was not. It was not. I spent a lot of time grinding yesterday. I played heaps yesterday, just grinding. Yeah, I mean, your level is actually kind of not very indicative of anything, though. I didn't see what the prize was. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, 35 hours, sorry. I thought you meant level, and I was like, oh. Metal claws, okay. I'm guessing they do, like, good damage to battle slimes or something, I don't know. There's, like, no claw-using monsters in the game anyway. So many monsters you don't actually encounter in the wild as well. It's weird. Like, there just isn't very many areas in the game. Wow, that thing actually outsped him. That's crazy that it actually outsped just then. Because that crow is very fast. That crow has got like fucking 400 agility or something. Alright, what do I get? Mysterious Oh, Yggdrasil leaves. An Yggdrasil... I got an Yggdrasil... What the fuck? That's so bad. This is post-game. Also, you can't buy Yggdrasil leaves as far as I know. Also, if for whatever reason it lets you redo these fights as much as you want, but you don't get anything. You don't get experience and you don't get items for refighting. Alright, these ones probably won't die in one shot, or at least most of them won't. I want to know where the grinding spots are, though. Yeah, these are just random encounters from the highest level island I've got available to me. Jumping Jackal! That's what I need to get. I need to get one of those for my quest thing. I actually had one at some point when I was fusing, apparently. Wait, why did they just use Boom? That would have just killed them all. Alright. Holy dooly! A Duran, a living statue, and a King Cure slime. I see. A Minus Scepter. I already have one of those. Takes 1,000 to participate, apparently. So what are these? Demon Rider, Grim Rider. Demon Rider, I feel like I already had one of those at some point. What the hell was that animation? Start of Tartarus is the best place to farm by whistling. Start of Tartarus? What's Tartarus? Is that the final dungeon? I didn't look at the name of the dungeon. That was just like all cockatiers at the entrance there. Oh, this is a pretty rough one. They'll all have thwack. Kaboom! Oh. Okay, I guess I just didn't see any. So they can appear alongside any of those cockatiers, huh? Alright, here we go. What the hell is that? It's Mumbo Jumbo. Alright, what do I get? Dragon Tail Whip. Wow, that would be so good if anything in the game could use fucking whips. That would be so good if anything could use whips. There's like a very, very few monsters in the game can actually equip whips. Almost everything can equip swords or spears. And the things that can't equip swords or spears usually use axes or hammers. But I've actually only had one monster in my party that can equip whips. Alright, let's save. So I don't lose that glorious 20k that I've got. Rank S, there's only 2 to go, by the way. Rank S and rank X. Oh, we got Lethal Armor, Restless Armor, and Rose Garden. Not a Rose Guardian, it's a Rose Garden. I kind of figured that S and X would require me to grind a bunch, but so far this is, This is gonna be a, I hope they don't spam bang kind of thing. Do I outspeed him? Oh, Kafizzle. Wow, he's pretty hard. Don't know why you didn't use bang. Doesn't matter, I guess. Could have used Kaboom just then, sorry, not bang. Could have used Kaboom and it would have killed all 3 of them. I guess he just didn't want to. Oh shit. Gigantes and Atlas. Wow, Atlas has less HP? You happy little Vegemite. Wow. I know they were trying to make him Australian, but holy shit. I would never in my life would I have guessed that they would actually put that line into a Dragon Quest game. There's always some Australian characters, but I just didn't expect them to say that. For the non-Australians, or I guess for the non-old Australians, Happy Little Vegemite is like this jingle song thing that Vegemite used for advertising for a very long time. And it really caught on. That's like a pretty specific reference. That like, I don't know if Vegemite's still using it. Probably not. But yeah, that's pretty specific. A loyalty card. Waiting for the Vegemite emote? What, just like a jar of Vegemite? I mean, if you want to crop it, I'll put in... I think I've got like a few follower emote slots left. I've got gift slots and I've got follower slots left, I think. I don't think I have any standard emote slots. Oh, and I've got bit emote slots. Oh, what are these? So, Calamari, Octavian Century, and Gracchus. So these are all... I think all three of those are Dragon Quest VIII bosses. Man, can you leave him alone? Do I get healed between rounds? I do not. What do we got? Yeah, Demon at Arms, Don Maul, and White King. Yeah, these are Dragon Quest VIII bosses. I guess maybe this is close to Dragon Quest VIII's release or something. That's that mole that, for some reason, is like a James Brown reference. Man, can you leave him the fuck alone? Buttons Doris's lip. Lip is buttoned. What does that mean? Alright, what do we got? Ruin and Megalodon. Okay, so these aren't Dragon Quest VIII, I don't think. I don't know what these are from. I had a Megalodon in the party temporarily. Whoa. Nice dodge. Holy shit! They did 1 HP more than it needed to kill. Also, why aren't you using Zam? Oh, whatever, doesn't matter. I win. So apparently I just beat all of them first try. Didn't have to make anything. Good old relying on AI. Easy. Yeah, it's super easy for the AI. I love not playing the game. Absolutely fan-flamin-tastic. Except if he was actually Australian, he would have said fan-fucking-tastic. What was it, a miracle mace? True blow. Alright, what is a miracle mace? Yeah, but that's the best part though, Jack. It doesn't. It doesn't. That's the best part. The AI is so fucking dumb sometimes. It'll like do a basic attack on a mage that could AoE a group of enemies. Or to like defend because it's half HP when it could instead just kill the enemy. Miracle Mace. Restores his wielder's HP. That's not bad. It's pretty strong too. Like, I know they can do that, Jack, but they don't in this one. In this one, they're just potato-brained. No, it didn't though. It didn't though, Jack. That's the best part. It didn't in this arena either. Like doing basic attack or not AoEing or whatever. Like there was several cases where it's like instead of doing the right move, which was like usually I think it was 3 times. Usually it is you could have used bang and killed everything in one shot because they were already weakened, but you instead opted to do basic attack on one enemy and then let them get in extra turns and make your other party members kill them. Also, how's it going, Jakarta? So, yeah, that's the thing. They didn't. They just kind of do whatever. Normally, the AI is actually okay, especially when it comes to healing. So it's like, normally the AI is like, oh, there's more than one enemy, and I've got an AoE, I'm using the AoE. Or like, oh, it's my turn, I can heal, and you have less than half HP, I'm using heal now. That's usually how it goes, it's pretty straightforward. But in this, it seems pretty fucking random. They've got the optimal move to use, and then they just have a chance to not do it, I guess. Pretty fucking weird. Alright, so I can't do that quest right now. I mean, I could, but it would be a pain in the ass, and I don't want to, like, figure out how to fuse them. I mean, I guess I can go to a fusion thing and, I don't know, see if I can fuse things that I've already got to get one of those jackals. I don't know what the level, the like 9 and 10 quests would be. Now what am I doing? I don't need to go into storage. Not allowed to use Fetsu. So, let's see. Let's just go with old Beady. Actually, hang on. Hammer. He's a F rank. Do I have anything that would make him into a... I think it's a C rank. Not so macho. Oh, whoops. Cockatier. There it is, Jumping Jackal. That's actually convenient. I can make one. That is pure luck that I actually have these monsters available. Alright, so this can be whatever, Mr. Jack. And you can have... It doesn't matter what you have, because you're about to go into the mulcher. Now I have to go back to the tutorial island. I still don't have zoom. You just don't get zoom in this game. Actually, here's a question for the Dragon Quest Monsters fans. Do you actually get zoom in any of the other games? Do you ever get the actual zoom? Not this game's zoom, not the ability to teleport back to the last save point. Do you get actual zoom, the ability to teleport around to anywhere that you've visited before? Because, it fucking sucks not having it. Especially with the, like, abysmal speed that you walk in this game. It takes so long to get around for absolutely zero reason. There is no reason. Yeah, I mean, if you had a hub town, it wouldn't really matter. Like, if you were in a hub town game like that where you just, like, pick where you're going to, but you don't do that in this. Like, you actually have to go around the map. It's like, to get to one island, you have to go to this island, and then to... from that island to this island, and from that island to this island. So to get to the, like the S rank island, the previous high level one, to get there, you have to take the boat to one island, and then walk around to the other side of that island, and then take the boat to the other island, and then take the boat from that island to the S rank island. And all Zoom does is take you back to the last place that you healed. Man. Maybe, like, you know, if you could go to any of the islands from Domus Isle, it would be fine. But you can't. So it sucks. But again, it wouldn't suck anywhere near as much if you didn't move this slow. I really do wonder why they made you move this slow. I guess they wanted the world to feel big. That's actually probably it, honestly. They probably wanted to make the world feel really big for a DS game. So they made you move really slow. And stopped you from teleporting around. I don't know. I can't really I can't really reason it. Like, a lot of the time, you can kind of justify, even if it's a dumb justification, like dumb mechanics like that. DS couldn't handle you going faster? Maybe. It would have to be pretty poorly optimized, I think, if that was the case, though. Because there are better-looking, faster-paced DS games. Alright, I just need to put, Wait, what? Did I not put him in... God damn it, I guess I didn't put him in the main party. I thought I did. Must have put him in storage instead. I have to walk back. I don't know if I can actually do the next quest, though. Like, this is the quest that I'm up to, but I don't know if there's another one. There's, like, 10 side quests in this game. They're all from the same guy. And they're all related. They're all just, bring a monster to him. So it's like, you know, bring this kind of monster, bring this kind of monster. This one's specifically asking for a monster that you can't, catch. You have to fuse it. I guess there's no real reason for me to ever use Vetsu, because it doesn't let you use it in some content in the post-game. So I guess you just have to just make another monster. It's a shame, though, because I actually put a pretty good amount of time into making uber helpful for Vetsu, and then I'm being told I can't use him. Yeah, I mean, of course, some games are just like that, but it's like, usually there's like some kind of reason as to why. Because like, there's no way that in playtesting, like, unless they just had no playtesting, there's no way that no one was like, yeah, the movement speed's really bad in this game. But I mean, I guess it is a Japanese game, and like, any kind of criticism or complaint to your superior is like, no, you don't do that. So like, if the boss has a really stupid, shitty idea, you have to go with that really stupid, shitty idea. But I wouldn't have thought that playtesters would be beholden to that. But maybe they didn't do any playtesting. A plus scepter. Finally, I get one. Wait, why is this one cheaper than the last one? Alright, number 9. A king slime. From this island or anywhere else. Alright. I don't know how to make a king slime. I don't know what the highest level slime I can capture is either. Okay, where's this zoom gonna take me? I'm honestly just going until I can no longer do the quests. I'm not going to grind them out. Like, the point where it stops just letting me do it as a freebie. is the point where I'm stopping. Because I'm not grinding these out. Alright, can I fuse a king slime of any kind? I know that there was a king cure slime that was like an option with one of the fuses somewhere. Dark slime. Oops. I'm just gonna try random shit until I can maybe see it. Rank B. I actually have a metal slime. Dark slime knight. Alright, let's try Deviler. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. Hey, Knight. I mean, I could try, Oh, there's a King Cure slime. I could do it with Starkey, but I don't want to get rid of Starkey. He's in my main party. He's in my main party now because I'm not allowed to use Fetsu. Hang on. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. What is this one? King Bubble Slime. Alright, we've got one. It means I have to get rid of my Metal Slime, but I don't care because he's on the party. So, I'm assuming that Metal Slimes are super overpowered if you can actually get them in your party, because they're basically untouchable. They're basically immune to all status, all magic. They have super high speed, and they have incredibly high evasion, and everything only hits them for 1 damage unless it's a crit. But yeah, who knows? Yabby. Alright, King Bubble Slime. Velvet Room looks different. What's Velvet Room? Man, that thing does not look okay. Gloob. Persona, oh, okay. It's clearly saying, please kill me. Yeah, I don't know if it's capable of saying, please kill me, to be honest. I think there's not much going on in that head. I don't think there's much of anything. It doesn't have the capacity to ask for death. Alright, Starkey for Gloob. Go to the Velvet Room to fuse demons. Oh, I see. Except in Persona 4, you're not fusing demons, you're making cards. This game is grindier than Dark Souls Level 1. This game is so fucking grindy. It's unbelievably grindy. Even by Dragon Quest standards. I actually beat the main story, by the way. So the main story took like 15 hours, with like more than 15 hours of just dedicated, straight up grind time. That is, walking around in circles and doing random encounters with the express purpose of leveling, not grinding your way and battling through a dungeon. I think I spent more time straight up grinding than I did actually progressing the story, doing dungeons, fighting bosses, and going through cutscenes. Yeah, I finished it already. I didn't expect... I thought it was going to be like 5 days or something. I don't have the next game ready. That's why I'm fucking around with this. Because I don't have the next game ready. What? That doesn't count as a king slime? My mashed potato brain king bubble slime doesn't count as a king slime. Now, the next game is not Summon Night. The next game is Salt and Sanctuary. The next game, and it wouldn't be Summon Night anyway. That game was changed. I just haven't changed anything. That one's gonna be one of the DS Advanced War games. I get to pick. I just don't know which one's the better option. So apparently one is better for story and one is better for gameplay. And I don't remember which one was which. And I don't care about the story. So gonna play that soon. Wait, which one? Don't block the door, you asshole. Assault of the Sanctuary. I've heard it's really good. I haven't played it though. So apparently the King Bubble Slime, which I can't fuse now, doesn't count as a King Slime. He said a King Slime of any kind, but not a King Bubble Slime. No, King Bubble Slime doesn't count. Dark Slime doesn't count. Oh wait, that's the same monster. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. Wait, what is this one? Cure Slime. I think it's gonna be an A rank. Alright, let's hang on. Man, I bet that A rank is actually... Oh, actually it's not a new one, so it'll probably be the same thing. Right, I already seen that combination. Yeah, it looks like this is it. I'm not going to... Real King Slimes. So like a King Cure Slime, a King Slime, a King Metal Slime. But yeah, anyway, he said any King Slime, and I used a King Slime. But, apparently a King Bubble Slime. It has literally King Slime in the name. It wasn't called like a King Bubble or something, I understand that. But it's of the slime family, and it has King Slime in its name, and it doesn't count. I just looked at that, score sheet, level 1, just then. So, yeah, I guess I'm done, because I'm not doing that quest now. I'm not going to catch monsters and fuse a King Slime for this guy. It's just not happening. I just don't want to. Especially since all I've got ahead of me is more grinding anyway. I don't really want to. The fusion system in this game is cool. The story is non-existent. But the fusion system is cool, it's just that it's really grindy. It's like immensely grindy. Especially because like it resets you to level 1 every time you do it. So you have to grind it out again. Again and again. And again and again and again. And again and again and again. So like, I've fused 7 times on Blebins, 5 times on Fetsu, and 6 times on Doris. And every time that you do that, it resets you back to level 1. You then have to level them up again and level up whatever you're fusing them with again to fuse them together, to level them up again, to fuse them with something else. It's, yeah. That's basically how the system works. If you remove the grindy aspect of it, it would be a fucking awesome fun game. Too bad, obviously it's Dragon Quest, they can't do that. I still would be curious to see a, like, modern Dragon Quest Monsters game. But, I mean, honestly, like, as kind of neat the system is, if I was going to go out of my way to play something like this, I would just play SMT. Yeah. Like, it's just kind of a bad, like, budget version of SMT's fusions. With, like, extra, super extra added grind. Just adding piles and piles and piles and piles and piles of extra grind. And for whatever reason, making it so you never, like, it punishes you for having a diverse party. It punishes you for having a diverse party. It wants you to only use the same 3 monsters for the entire game. Yeah, like, I would be curious to see the one that recently came out, level 1. If it was on PC, maybe I would consider it. Yeah, I finished Builders. I finished Builders yesterday. Like, this, it kind of scratched that SMT itch that I've had recently. It kind of did. But, it is a very poor imitation. It really is kind of a poor imitation. This is the, we've got SMT at home. Yep, it'll be stuck on Switch at 480p blurry graphics forever, but that's why people nowadays often just, like, buy the game and then emulate it instead. Because that way you can play it at, like, 1080p or 4K at 60 FPS and it runs better and it doesn't have performance issues. We have SMT at home as Persona. Yeah, but that's, like, different, right? Like, I get it. I get what you mean. I get the joke, but, like, Persona is an SMT spin-off that kind of turned into its own thing, that kind of does its own thing with the SMT mechanics, and is story-heavy. This, on the other hand, is someone trying to make a only slightly different SMT fusion system without being story-heavy, without having anything else going on. It's just kind of like a low-budget, shitty fusion system, comparatively, without anything else to back it up. SMT is the spin-off. That is a low-quality bait, level 1. Yeah, like, the game is alright. Like, it's fun enough. Like, it's okay. It's just okay. It's like, if you wanted to grind out, and it's like, you just really like Dragon Quest, then sure. It's actually, it's refreshing to have a different take on Dragon Quest. Because the mainline Dragon Quest games are fucking all the same. This game, Griever. This game. I'm just comparing it to the thing that it's a blatant ripoff of. So, like, you know, if you really want that grind and you enjoy just building up a super monster and whatnot, if you want to grind, then absolutely check this shit out. Because it's just like an ultra mega grindy SMT, realistically. Yeah, SMT is like, not SMT, sorry, Persona is like a spin-off of a spin-off of a spin-off. But, like, that's not a bad thing. Like, they turned it into its own thing, and they continued doing their other things. Like, they just, they actually let their spin-offs do their own thing. They don't, like, they're not trying to turn SMT into Persona. They're not trying to turn Persona into SMT. Like, they kind of, that's why they don't even label Persona as SMT anymore, do they? It's kind of just its own thing. Yeah, I mean, Dragon Quest survives on Japan, basically. It survives on a culture of stagnation. It's so weird. I mean, I generally, like I've said a million times though, every time I play a Dragon Quest game, um, I'm happy to play a Dragon Quest game. They're stale and they're just okay, but you know, they're alright. They're just, you know, they're a 6 out of 10. And you know you're getting a 6 out of 10. You know exactly what you're getting when you go into it. I just don't want to play two of them back to back. This one was very, very, very close to Dragon Quest 9. So, like, I was already kind of a little bit impatient with it by the point that I got to this. It is kind of poor timing. But I am trying to be as, like, you know, like, I guess neutral on it as I can. It's just that, like, you can't not compare this to SMT. Like, you can't not compare this to SMT. Like, this is blatantly a ripoff of SMT, and that's fine. But, like, they didn't do anything with it. All they added to it was, fusions now carry over. Like, the fusion system in this is literally the fusion system from SMT, except stats carry over as well as skill sets. And for whatever reason, every demon is given a random positive, negative, or neutral when they are fused or captured, and you can't fuse two positives together. And it's not like, oh, the king slime is always positive. No, it's random. So, like, you can have a positive king slime and a negative king slime, and then you could fuse the positive king slime and the negative king slime together. So that, like, whole positive, negative, neutral thing adds literally nothing. It's just another layer of RNG. And yeah, other than that, like, the fusion system is exactly the same. You've got a bunch of different families of different ranks and different grades. They have different movesets. You fuse them together. The fusion result gives you, lets you pick the skills from its parent fusions, and it inherits the parent's stats and stat growth. So, like, yeah. It's like, it's exactly the same as the fusion system from SMT, except stats carry over as well, instead of just movesets. And that isn't a good thing, though, in my opinion. That isn't a good thing, because it kind of punishes you heavily for ever trying to pick up a new monster. So, like, the starter that I got, it was like a fucking mole. I forget what it's actually called. It's a mole. So the starter that I got, once I fused that into something else, it kind of already inherently had better stats than anything else that I would catch in the wild. And then once I had fused it 2 or 3 times, like, it's like, you are just simply never going to catch a new monster that will have better stats than that. So it turns into, you are no longer getting new monsters for your party, you are getting food for your starter. And then you just keep the ball rolling. How's it going, Eat? And because of that, like, yeah, sure, you've got substitute monsters that you can't actually really use, but if you wanted an actual substitute monster to bring out in a pinch, you would have to, like, spend countless hours grinding that substitute monster up. So it's not even worth it. If you're going to spend countless hours grinding, you might as well spend countless hours grinding your starter again and make it just have double the stats, because those hours that you were grinding, you could have been putting those hours into an actually good monster. It's just weird. It, like, specifically punishes you for actually having a diverse party or having any kind of backup. It just kind of forces you to grind your main 3 over and over and over again. I don't know. I've already said that a bunch of times, though. It's just weird. It's just super weird. They took the SMT system and then just add multiple layers of grinding for no reason. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, that's just how it is, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know how else to put it, I guess. Added grinding to hide the plagiarism, yeah. Like I thought it was gonna be more like Dragon Quest V. Not like I didn't realize it. So I didn't know that I had a fusion system. So here's another thing. Going into Dragon Quest monsters, I didn't really know, other than that you caught monsters and put them in your party, like in Dragon Quest V. I like Dragon Quest V. I think that one's really good. So I was on board with this. I was like, hell yeah, I love that like party customization. Yeah, I finished it. I actually beat it just like 2 hours ago. I love that party customization. And I was like, oh, cool, okay. So I'm going to be like catching monsters and replacing them as I go, and I'm going to have a varied party as I'm going through the game, you know, like in DQ5. And you don't do that though. Like you just keep fusing the same monster over and over again until it has really high stats. It doesn't really matter what the monster is, because the stats carry over. The actual monster that it fuses into is meaningless. Like for example, Blebins is my healer and mage. But he's on a physical attacker right now because that's just what the next stage was, so that's what he got. It doesn't matter, he's got the same moveset and he carries over his stats from previous forms, so it actually makes no difference what form he's in. He may be a physical attacker, but he's inherited the stats of mages and the skills of mages, so that's what he's got. Not really. So like, everything has one passive, like I forget what they call it. Hang on, I'll open the menu and check. Frizzmeister is his trait, and his resistances. So he's fire breath proof, and ice breath proof, and whack proof. Everything has got like, I don't think everything has 3. Yeah, some of them only have 1 or 2. So he's poison proof and paralysis proof. Cool. And Poisoner, I'm assuming, gives him a higher chance of applying poison. I think so, Griever. I actually had a Metal Slime earlier. And I fused it out. But, like, I had a Metal Slime earlier, and it only had 5 HP, so it must have the defense. I think they have a trait, or it's a resistance. They only have 1, and it's called, like, nigh unkillable or something. It's like a funny name for it. But, yeah, so they do. Catching them is, like, insane, though. Yeah, I used the Metal Slime to make this thing. This thing that's begging for death. And it didn't even count. So the quest, the reason why I made this slime was because the quest asked me, make any king slime. Make any king slime. That was the quest objective. And this is what I made. King Bubble Slime. King Slime. King Bubble Slime of the slime family doesn't count as a king slime. So, yeah, I didn't do that. Yeah, I mean, whack-proof would be nice. But, so resistances and traits, they do not carry over. They do not carry over. So you can't actually, like, put good traits on different monsters or something. You like DQ2, ironically. I had no problems with DQ2. I mean, I probably just overgrinded, though, because it's a Dragon Quest game and I just don't care. They are literally never legitimately difficult or satisfying, so I would rather just overgrind a little bit and kind of cruise through it and be chill. That's usually how I play Dragon Quest games. A couple of them don't let you do that, because even if you're like level capped with max stats, you still are at the mercy of RNG, but it's usually doable. I had no problems with DQ2 though. So I played the SNES version of DQ2. I don't remember anything about the story in it, though, to be honest. I don't remember shit about the story in Dragon Quest 2, or really even 3, because there wasn't really any. Because you've got a whole party that doesn't talk, so there's, like, no dialogue. You're just kind of being pointed in the direction of the big bad guy that gets introduced at the start of the game. I feel like they didn't really have much of a story until you reached 4, when they tried to do something. Yeah, probably. I don't know if they actually fixed anything in the SNES version. Yeah, I mean, Dragon Quest games have never got a good story. Let's be real. But, like, you know, sometimes it's made entertaining by the minor details, you know? Like, DQ4 had a varied cast of characters, and you had to start as them all individually, and then you get the band together, and they had some funny interactions at times. Granted, I played the 3DS version, so maybe the text was, like, buffed up a bit to make it entertaining. But, like, you look at Dragon Quest 8 or Dragon Quest 11, where, like, people like those games, and you know what people always say they like about those games? They're like, oh, dude, I love Yangus. They like the characters, because the characters are the thing that makes the game enjoyable. Because if you take away the characters, the games don't have anything going on with them, because it's exactly the same as the game before it. Yeah, it's in there somewhere, Knight. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, I remember there being... Actually, I don't remember if it was 2 or 3 that had, like, an optional cave dungeon that you could do that had a really good piece of equipment at the end. And, it was, like, super BS. But it was optional. I think that was 3, though, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, like, the story never develops or goes anywhere in any of them. So I just thought it was kind of neat. Not because, like, it made the story interesting in 4. I just thought it was kind of neat that you start as the 4 characters, and then you do that little intro, and then you get them together. Not because, like, it was, like, a super interesting or deep story, just because it was different. It's, like, the same reason I like Dragon Quest V, not just because of the monster catching, which I like a lot, but I kind of am a sucker for games that, like, not games, like stories that go over multiple generations. So it's like, you know, 10 years past kind of thing. And lots of changes happen. How, you know, in Dragon Quest V, you start as a kid with your father, and then, like, your father dies, and then you're a teenager now, and then you're like, actually, are you a teenager? And then you're like a young adult, and then you get married, and then you have kids, and then you're an old man now, and your kids are in the party now, and they're the real chosen one. They can use the armor that you couldn't, you know? You're raising the hero now. I thought that, you know, that's kind of cool. It's not some, like, groundbreaking, holy shit, this is, like, blowing my mind story. It's just, like, it's just a little bit different. It's doing something a little bit different with the story to just make it slightly fresh. Which is something that, like, anything even remotely fresh is an absolute fucking blessing in Dragon Quest, because it is, like, the most stagnant series. Anything even a little bit fresh is like, holy shit, cling on to that, it's something that isn't the exact same thing as the previous game. Yeah, the original I think the original, like, the first 4... Dragon Quest games, the original versions of them, you only control one character. You only control the hero, and the others are AI. Yeah, I mean, so I would say it's worth giving Dragon Quest V a go if you are okay with, you know, playing Dragon Quest games. Like, it's still a Dragon Quest game. It's still just like every other Dragon Quest game. As far as gameplay goes, it's exactly the same as every other Dragon Quest game, other than the fact that you can catch monsters. So for a good portion of the game, you kind of have to have monsters in your party, and eventually you can have a full human party, but, like, monsters are still good. Hey, Christian and Fox. It's 5 is just it's different enough to be kind of neat. But the thing is, I don't know, I played, like, the JP version with the fan translation on the SNES, so that's, like, the original Dragon Quest V. I don't know what the later ones are like. Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, I think the only Dragon Quest games that are actually worth playing for a non-Dragon Quest fan, like, this is just for people who just like JRPGs and are just into kind of, like, wacky, easygoing, RPG gameplay. The only ones that are worth playing are 5, 8, and 11. I don't think the rest of them are worth playing at all. Like, unless you're into Dragon Quest. Unless you're really into Dragon Quest. If you're a fan of the series, then they're all worth playing, I guess. But, like, those are the only ones that do anything different enough to make it, like... Yeah, this is worth looking at. Like, 8 and 11 are entertaining because they have a fun cast of characters and, like, wacky antics. So the story's at least a little bit different. Not really, but it's doing something. And 5 is just, like, the monster catching is kind of fun to mess around with. Because you can just catch any monster and put in your party. And, the monster catching is fun to play around with, and the like, multi-generational story thing is pretty neat, I guess. And the rest of them really just don't do anything special. In the first, the first 3, there's basically no dialogue, and the story is literally off the bat. Please, chosen hero, you need to stop the evil demon king who has awoken and is trying to turn the world into a miserable world of darkness. Now save the princess. That's it. That's literally the whole fucking story. And in 2 and 3, you don't even like. I don't know about 1. I haven't played 1. In 2 and 3, you don't even have dialogue. Like, you've just got a mute party. So like, all you've got is when you go into a town, there'll be like an NPC that talks at you for 3 lines of dialogue and might point you towards the dungeon that you have to do before you leave. Every game in the 80s. Yeah, but every game in the 80s, other than Dragon Quest, for the most part, wasn't an RPG, and they weren't trying to be story-heavy. And the gameplay actually kind of changed. Also, action platformers with no dialogue are fun because they're not, like, 30 hours long. One has 3 towns and 2 dungeons, and you're just grinding until level 20 to beat the final boss. Yeah, 1 is basically just grinding. The thing is, though, like... I wouldn't really criticize Dragon Quest 1 unless I was comparing it to a modern game. Because Dragon Quest 1 is the first JRPG, and it's essentially the first JRPG and the reason why JRPGs became popular. I mean, granted, they're basically just taking... Like, that's Japanese developers going, hey, Ultima and Wizardry are cool! How about we make this accessible to children on a home console? Like, the success of Dragon Quest 1 is pretty much the reason why JRPGs exist. Because of its success. I mean, granted, other companies were trying to do the same thing at the same time, but like, for example, the reason why Final Fantasy got approved is because of the success of Dragon Quest. Although, until then, he couldn't get the approval. Yeah, they never evolved past that. They just never pull it. That's Japanese, you know? That's Japan, man. That's Japan. If it's like... If they've been doing something... Like, if something is around doing the same thing for, like, a long time, that's how it's gonna stay. It's never gonna change. Yeah, I know. That is another piece of trivia about Final Fantasy, Jack. That is another piece of trivia about it. But, like, I forget his name, but the Final Fantasy guy, so apparently, he was trying to get the approval to make an RPG for a while. And it wasn't until the success of Dragon Quest that he was able to do so. The whole Final Fantasy being the final game thing, I actually don't know if that's true or not. People always say that one. I've never looked into it. All I know about Final Fantasy's like early trivia is that the guy who, like, I guess the lead developer, I don't remember his name, he had been trying to make an RPG. Basically, he had the same inspiration as the Dragon Quest guys did. They played American computer RPGs, like Ultima and Wizardry, and they wanted to, like, they played those and liked them, and they wanted to make their own thing. And it was the success of Dragon Quest 1 that allowed Final Fantasy to finally get approved. Huh, there you go. So it wasn't the company, it was just him. Yeah, Sakaguchi. So apparently he had been pushing for an RPG for quite a while. But it wasn't until the success of... still would have had SMT. I mean, I don't know what Megami Tensei was like as a game. But, let's see. I have no idea. I've never seen anything about it. But yeah, I guess Megami Tensei 1 was like only a year after Dragon Quest, right? I mean, it says here it was Digital Devil Story Megami Tensei was late 87 versus early 86, which is where Dragon Quest 1 was. But I don't know. I don't know what MT was like, the original. I've never seen it. Yeah, Final Fantasy has evolved into shitty action games. Final Fantasy, though, like... I may not like the direction that it's taken now, but the reason why Final Fantasy is so successful is because, unlike Dragon Quest, they didn't want to stagnate, and they tried to be creative and innovative. Every game, they try to make something new, some new system. Like the ATB system and materials and learning the spells, customizing classes, whatever it is, every game in Final Fantasy, they try to do something new. And most of the time, it's for the better. It's just that, you know, the recent trend is kind of... Not recent. It's, like, not recent at all. Basically, everything after 13... Everything after the first 13 game, the trend was, hey, kids like action games now. Let's make action games. And, you know, they're following what the demographic likes, I guess. Even if it means pushing away one half of the demographic and not really properly pulling in the demographic they're trying... they're kind of left with the weird middle ground. Final Fantasy has been dramatically successful because they try to be different. The games, like, you don't know exactly what you're getting. You get a Dragon Quest game, you can buy Dragon Quest 12 without looking at a single thing. You know exactly what it's going to look like, and you know exactly how it's going to play, and you know exactly what the music is going to sound like. You're not going to know exactly what the tracks are, but you know exactly what the sound font is and the feel is. You know that the story is going to revolve around some chosen hero who has to hunt down the Demon King who's trying to turn into a world of darkness. You know exactly what you are getting when you pick up a Dragon Quest game, and you don't really when you're picking up a Final Fantasy game. And that's why it did so well outside of Japan. The same for the SMT mainline games? I guess so. The SMT stories from the ones that I've played are mostly context for having a demonic apocalypse. However, I would say that, like, they do a lot more for it than Dragon Quest does. Like, SMT4 Apocalypse actually had a pretty cool story. Characters sucked ass. I mean, you know what you're going to get for gameplay. You don't know exactly what you're going to get for story. You do know that the story is going to revolve around a demonic apocalypse, though. Music might be different, the guy died. That does not matter. Two things. One, I do not think he composed every single song for every fucking Dragon Quest game. I think he did, like, some of it, and the rest of it was just written by people who were imitating his style. He was an old-ass man, and I don't think they need him to compose everything. And two, he's had the exact same style for like fucking 40 years. I do not think it would be difficult for anyone to imitate his style at all. Did I stream SMT3 again, or are you getting confused? I've streamed SMT3 3 times. First was the request, the PS2 version. I did it as a request. The second was when I was given the HD version as a gift. I played it. And the third was just me bored last year when I did hard mode True Demon ending. Yeah, it's a pretty good model there. It's got a scabbard for a sword that it doesn't have, and it's only wielding 2 swords anyway, and it's wielding 4 weapons, 2 of which are swords that don't fit in the scabbard, and it doesn't have any other way to holster any of its other weapons. Souls-like? I mean, I haven't played 16, but I can say the combat doesn't look very Souls-like. Doesn't it have, like, no form of it just has parrying. It has no form of stamina and it's full animation cancel. Does it have any Souls mechanics? I mean, I haven't played it. I don't know. I've only watched it. Does it have any Souls mechanics, though? Like, at all? Isn't it just an action RPG? People love to say Souls-like. Yeah, it's just DMC. Yeah, people love to say Souls-like on anything that's a hack and slash. But 9 times out of 10, it's not a Souls-like. Yeah, okay. I thought so. I was like, I'm not high, right? I haven't played it. I've only watched it. But it's certainly, yeah, if it has dodges, if it's a hack and slash with dodge roll, it's Dark Souls. But it doesn't have stamina either, though, does it? Maybe it does. I haven't watched it in a while. But, like, it didn't look like anyone was doing any kind of stamina management, that's for sure. It doesn't have stamina. Yeah, I thought so. They're just, like, going all out. Going ham. Animation canceling. And spamming attacks. Yeah, there's, like, 20 hours of cutscenes in FF16 or something. Stranger of Paradise, I think, is also just DMC, though, right? Because I'm pretty sure that was the one where they were like, developed by the DMC guy, the dev guy for the combat. He's the DMC guy. I promise it's not us this time. I know we make bad hack and slash games, but it's not us making it. It's the Devil May Cry guy. He's really good. And then it's just like another Squaresoft action RPG. Chaos. Yeah. More Neo / Ninja Gaiden? What, like, so it's less floaty? But yeah, like the super speedy hack and slash games, there's like lots of them, right? It's just like, I would more compare Ninja Gaiden to Devil May Cry than I would to Souls. Like, so, I think, people underestimate how different the Souls games play to Devil May Cry. I like both Devil May Cry and Dark Souls a lot. They're both really fun. I like them both a lot, but holy shit, they're very different. Other than the fact that they're both hack and slash games, man, there is not a whole lot of similarity. They play very, very differently. Yeah, I mean, it could be worse though, Fox. It could be Persona 4, where it took me like 5 hours to get to gameplay. Or Dragon Quest 7, where it took me like 5 hours to get to gameplay. Yeah, I've heard Triangle Strategy does have a decent story, although I've heard mixed. People either saying that it's really good, or saying that it's empty and soulless. But I think the people who say that it's empty and soulless are complaining that it's not anime enough. It doesn't have enough ooh-woos, and it doesn't have enough, like, dramatic, oh my god, I can't believe that he would do that to her. Because from what I've seen of triangle strategy. The combat looks pretty cool, and the story does seem pretty Tactics Ogre inspired, you could say. It seems to be very larger picture, political struggle, multiple nations, you know, lots of pieces on the board kind of thing. It seems to be what they're going for, rather than just, this is the story of Anime Mikiro and his not girlfriend, childhood friend, and a bunch of other girls who are really into him for some reason. But haha, he's so oblivious. And he just doesn't get it. Yeah, you know. I think the people who were looking for that got mad that triangle strategy isn't that. Yeah, it does seem like a pretty heavy story. But I have seen very little of the story. I think, from what I have seen, the only thing that I dislike about the gameplay is how, if you lose, all of your experience that you gained carries over. And it's got the same experience per action system instead of experience per battle system, which is just kind of inherently bad. Like Three Houses, everyone praises a story, but the story is just about grooming children. Yeah, but I mean, it's a Japanese game. That's legal. Alright, let me see the queue here. So I'm gonna need to pick a, what's it called? DS. What's it called? Fucking Advance Wars game. A DS Advance Wars game. And I don't know which is the best choice. It's not my next game, but it's the game after that. But I would be interested to hear people's opinions on which one's best. So feel free to post them in chat. Post them in Discord, probably better actually, or message me or something. Because like I don't know the differences between them. I'm just going to look up which ones seems to be better received. I don't know that many people that play Advance Wars. Because there's like two, I think. There's, shit, now I don't remember. There's like a twin something and... Yeah, actually, I can't remember the names. Let me Google this. Dual Strike and twin something. Days of Ruin? Yeah, so I think one of them is better, like, I think Cup said earlier, one of them advances the gameplay, like, I guess grows on the gameplay, and the other one advances the overall story. And it's like, I don't give a shit about Advance Wars story at all. Zero care for the story. It's context. For a fun strategy game, the Advance Wars games are fun. The only problem so I played Advance Wars 1 and 2 now. The only problem I have with them was like, actually the final boss fight is just absolute bullshit in both Advance Wars 1 and 2. Like, they're just, like, super gimmicky and designed around you cheesing, essentially. Not like a puzzle fight, but specifically cheese strats to bug the AI out is what they're kind of designed around. It's like, okay, so you need to use, like, put this unit here because what they'll do is they'll bottleneck and they won't be able to attack it because it's a fighter. but they'll like move a tank up there first, and the tank can't attack a fighter, but the fighter is blocking the path. So then all of their troops is bottleneck here, and they can't attack you. And like that's the strat, and it's like, ugh, that's so shit. Because they have like legit puzzle levels, and those are actually interesting to figure out. But on the final boss of both Advance Wars 1 and 2, that's what you have to do. Because the boss just has like infinite money, so they will produce the strongest units in massive bulk every single turn, and you can't win unless you cheese them. Visually, definitely Dual Strike, interesting. Yeah, I don't think anyone would play Advance Wars for story. But, you know, who knows? People are weird, I guess. People are weird. Everything else about those games are good fun, though. I mean, there are other problems, like how in the first two games, I don't know if they do this in Dual Strike, but like the NPCs do cheat a lot. With Fog of War was the big one. Fog of War maps kind of suck, because they're meant to be like puzzle stages, but because the enemies cheat, they also become kind of weirdly gimmicky, even as a puzzle stage. So, for reference, I guess for those who don't know, so in Fog of War on Advance Wars games, you can't see enemies until you are in range of them, but you don't actually see them until you move up next to them and then stop moving. But NPCs don't have that, so they don't have to see you. It takes you 2 turns to attack something in Fog of War. It takes them 1. And that's like such a huge, huge advantage. But the NPCs abuse it. Because they know where you are, obviously. They can target you. But even if you know where they are, you still can't target them because you can't attack ground. It's a weird thing, but man, that makes certain maps really frustrating. However, in both of the games combined, it's probably only like 3 or 4 maps that actually have a real issue with that exact thing. And it's like, other than that, like, you know, there are some puzzle maps that are like really specific, but that's whatever. That's just a difficult puzzle, I guess. It's not that bad. And that's all of those combined is like less than 5% of the game. The rest of them are just really fun. Like, it's just a very simple strategy game. You can't really fuck up Advance Wars. Like, it's just a fun strategy game. Actually, you know what? I'm just looking at my Steam library now. I could have played a bit of Skull instead of fucking around with this. So, a while back... okay. Skull was requested a while back by Doris. Really, really fun game. It's a roguelike. Pretty difficult. Had a lot of fun with it. And just recently, well, not really that recently now, but like within the last few months, they released like a story expansion with a new chapter. And I picked it up again today for the first time in months, and kind of just got my ass beat playing it again, trying to like finish up the story. It was really fun though. I've actually considered playing in a game on stream, but I think if I was gonna play another like replay game like this, I'll probably play Hades again. But I will for sure end up playing Skull again on stream. Really, really fun game. But I guess like I don't really have anything else to do on stream. I don't really have much to talk about, so I guess we're done for now. Tomorrow I'll be starting on the next game, which will be Salt and Sanctuary. Apparently very good. I don't really know much about it. I've seen a little bit. Don't make me ban you, Knight. Yeah, apparently Salt and Sanctuary is really good. I look forward to playing that one. It's been on my wishlist for a long time. But the queue is getting shorter. Still unsure of when I will be reopening game requests. Still unstable, not really sure what's going on. When there's more info, I will talk about it, I guess. But either way, the queue has still got like 10 games in it. 11 games in it, even. Plus the placeholders, if they ever get picked. I haven't seen Alex in ages, so probably not that one. But, yeah. Life is uncertain, it is. Have I played the Deedlit game? No, I have not. A Ghosts and Goblins inspired game? I don't know. I think Salt and Sanctuary is like a 2D Souls-like, I think. I might be thinking of a different game though. But I think it's very, very Souls-like. Like, it's got all of the Souls mechanics, as far as I understand it. I might be thinking of a different game, though, but I'm pretty sure that's the one. Kind of like Hollow Knight, how it's a Metroidvania that manages to have most of the core Souls mechanics. Unapologetically a Souls homage. Really. I love that unapologetically. That's such a buzzword nowadays. But anyway, I guess I'm done for now. I'll see if anyone's playing this game. Probably not. Nah, no one's playing it. Is anyone streaming? Yes. Would you look at that? I'm gonna raid up Evil Blanketfish. It's very rare that I get to raid up Evil Blanketfish. Very rare indeed. But he raids me up all the time, and he's around all the time. I've known him for ages now. So say hi to Evil Blanketfish. He's finishing. Well, actually, I don't know how far into it. He's playing Mary Skelter finale. That is an odd game that I have a lot to say about that I'm not going to talk about. But have a good night, day, morning, what have you. Hopefully see you all next time. But until then, here is the Discord. Normally I post that earlier, but whatever. There's the Discord if anyone wants to join. But until next time, say hi to Evil Blanketfish, and have a good one.